Okay, you guys have every right to flame me in a quick sec because I'm super late today. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 more minute, I promise, and then you guys can tear into me.
C.
You guys are insane for starting a fucking stam train when I'm not even here yet. Choco, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I really appreciate it, dude. 21 months. And thank you so much to Neptune for continuing their sub and changing it into a tier 1. Dude, that's so generous, man. Hopefully the content has been helpful, guys. What's up? What's up? Alrighty. I think we should get started, fellas. What do you guys think? Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Good morning. I think we should get started into making some progress, fellas. What do you fellas think? What's up? What's up? How are we doing today? Happy Monday. How are we feeling? How are we gaming? How's the progress? First things first, I have some ditto boxes that I want to sell today at some point for sure. That'll be some really nice Pokeyen. And then I do also have some relistings to do. I was kind of looking for this, honestly looking forward to it. Well, first things first. Okay, we got so many first things first. Let's collect this Pokeyen. I've been doing my 0 to 20 mil challenge, guys. It's day 21 as of recording. And I'm currently at around 14 million Pokeyen. This will definitely put me at 14 million. 14.4. Wow. I might reach 15 mil today then, guys. That's honestly much more than I expected. We'll collect another stack. Beautiful. Up to 14.5. Not too much from these pages. Understandable. Just small sales. Almost 14.6 million Pokeyen. I do have some Everstones and more fossils to sell as well. I've only been allowing myself to play 4 to 6 hours a day. This is truly, I think, like, it's above average. It's not the average player, but you know, if you wanted to push forward, if you were a returning player who wanted to prepare for event season, that's what this challenge was all about. It's to show you that you can do it. It requires a lot of patience, a lot of time and effort, consistently every single day. 4 to 6 hours or so every single day, but you can do it. I went from 0 Pokeyen all the way up to 14.5 mil so far, and I do have some things that haven't sold, and I've just learned a lot. I've learned a lot throughout this challenge. I'll be doing a video actually explaining and going over all the things that, in my opinion, I've learned throughout this challenge at the end of it. Thank you for the sub, Proper Pikachu. I really appreciate that. We're going to put these utility Pokemon in here, and we're gonna list off some of these bad boys. We're gonna sell off some of these Pokemon that I had trouble selling. So let's go see what this Lucario should go for. Lucario was really flippable at a certain point because it just got unbanned in the UU tier, and it was really hype because of that. This guy EV trained. He's EV trained and XP trained, but doesn't have egg moves. I don't know what I probably bought this for like 3 to something K. I am going to start quick selling stuff. So this might hurt some of you guys to watch. It might excite you because you could make some flips off of me. I'm going to sell this Lucario for 45K. It was previously listed for 100 for reference. We're then going to go back here. These Meowths, these are all the same. Now, Meowths got super undercut because I showed off the money-making method, which, you know, it happens. And it's good. It's good that I have to experience what you guys experience sometimes, which is if I make a money-making method video of a money-making method you enjoy, it hurts it temporarily. And I understand that. I think it's good to spread information, and I care more about spreading information than keeping things private so that a certain selection of people can make the most amount of money possible. Man, look at this one. 215K. I might just sell. Once again, I bought these Meowths. How much money did I put into these? I put a lot of time into them, but I bought them for around 100K a piece. I'm quick selling, guys. I'm gonna try to quick sell these for 200K a piece. I need stuff to sell. If you want to flip the one insta sold. If you want to flip me, that's fine. If you want to, look at these. They're insta selling now. I still made 100K profit on each of them. I'm okay with that. That's 300K that goes back into my Pokeyen stack, putting me over 15 mil already. And this is what I was looking for. If people want to flip these, that's totally fine. There are times where you list something and you know you're going to get flipped, and that's okay. That you're okay with quick selling because you value getting that Pokeyen as soon as possible. I don't normally recommend that. I don't normally recommend it, but it makes sense in this circumstance where I'm at a time crunch. Next up, I've been doing some fossil farming off stream. I have a bunch of Everstones, 17 Everstones to go sell. So we're going to list off all my fossils and Everstones and go sell my hardstones. And we are making some Pokeyen today, fellas. I would love to finish the challenge early so I could do some fun things like Litwick shiny hunts or Bayonet or Duskull or Ghastly. Some sort of Halloween shiny hunt would be a lot of fun. And also, I mean, I'm 46,000 encounters dry. I'd love to break the shiny streak before Halloween, or maybe during the event season. I don't know. We'll see. The market before the event is a little depressing. You have to change your money-making methods dependent on the market. And that's something that I learned a ton during this challenge, right? It is difficult to do Pokemon money-making methods before the event. Breeding for profit, it's too slow. Things sell too slowly. What's better is things like items, things like Pokeyen. I've been able to make, once again, 15 million Pokeyen in 21 days. Now, that requires a lot of time and effort and game knowledge. It's not something that everybody can do that easily, but it's something that's possible. And I want you guys to hopefully be inspired and hopefully know that you can go do something if you put in, learn. And anybody can do this. It just takes... It's not easy, but anybody can do it. It takes time and effort, and I believe in you guys. So go make some Pokeyen, prep for the Halloween event. Even if you have a couple mil, it's just nice to have access to the ability to buy whatever metamons are going to be good for the Pumpkin Boss, as well as invest in the event, to invest in your PokeMMO future. Playing by donor status would be good to pop it. Probably like the 30th. If you want to really get down to the nitty gritty, you could play it risky and try to wait until like when the update happens, the game will shake. Your game screen will shake. It's actually all. I'll do a flip on this. I'm planning to buy dinner status. When would be a good day to pop it? It's up to you. Because they could drop October. I would do it October 30th most likely. It's very possible the event drops at 8 p.m. ET on October 30th because that is midnight UTC, October 31st. If you want to be really risky, you could just wait until the screen starts shaking. And what I mean by that, if you've never seen it update in PokeMMO, 5 minutes before the servers shut down for the update, you start seeing your screen shake. Like it'll be like an earthquake. You'll see global chat spam. It's really fun, honestly, to be online during an update like that. You could technically wait until the screen shakes and then pop your donor status if you really want to be risky, but you have to make sure you're online during that time. So that's kind of risky. I'd pop on October 30th, but even then it's a little risky because it's possible the devs are late or they don't do it. Like a holiday event is never guaranteed. It's just probable based on history. Does that make sense? I see a little more from the boss section of a passive event. Now I can't see anyone else. They had a bug with it. I think it's back up now. It should be back up now. We might have 10 active having an update. I think. We'll see. We just don't know. Was this really? Yes. No. Who? Dude, you're so. Look at you, Jim Ruffer. Yeah. This stream, I initially wasn't going to stream today because I was going to have lunch with a friend who is only in town for a very short period of time on today, Monday. But we ended up doing it on Sunday instead. So that just, there you go. But yeah, it's so funny that you actually saw that. Okay. I got to get to making some Pokeyen. I'm getting to really fucking good questions. I'm excited. I'm happy. I'm excited to stream PokeMMO. This game is so fucking good. I'm excited to see all you guys here. Good questions so far today. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into... Had a good mood, boys. Mondays are good, dude. Mondays are good. I will say it. Also, sometimes I just took Sunday. Dude, I'm not going to lie. Sunday, I just like fucking played Fortnite with my wife. And it was just, it sounds cheesy, but God, it was just so fun. It was just like some of the most fun I've had in a while. Just chilling, relaxing, not working, you know. God, it was nice. The 3 mil shiny Hitmonlee. Oh, what is this? No. What is this? Oh, it was like a flip. Like someone listed it for too cheap. Oh, shit. Woo! That's pretty crazy. I did not see this.
Oh my god.
I assume he didn't get it in time, right?
Oh my god. 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 Creo que comprar lo que comprado.
He got it? Dude. That's sick. That's awesome. Dude, that good for him. Also, that dude, look like this was not like a fast snipe.
Oh my god.
Show us? Yeah, I can. This is such a good... I hate when people complain about GTL bots. It's really... I mean, it's I'm sure, you know, they exist, but they're so rare and so infrequent that they get banned from what I've seen within 24 hours. I don't like the excuse of... No one's saying GTL bots don't exist. I don't like the excuse of, oh, sniping is dead because of GTL bots, or oh, you just can't outspeed bots. Like, no, yes, you can. Don't use it as a victim excuse, right? That's the big thing. Let me see. Window capture. This is crazy. Let's see if I can do... This is pretty wild. This guy also, apparently he got this snipe, which is also crazy. Let's go ahead and watch. This was I'll pause it when it pops up. Shiny Hitmonlee for 3 mil. Can you guys see that? Just barely. Shiny Hitmonlee listed for 3 mil in the GTL. And he buys it in this time frame. Look at this. This is not a fast snipe. Like the way he like drags over. He says no. Did he not? I don't understand. Did he actually get it? Someone's saying he got it. But it doesn't look like it here, but yeah, apparently he's not. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. That was a shiny Hitmonlee for 3 mil. That's wild, dude. Is shiny Hitmonlee expensive? He hits enter on yes. Gotcha. It looks like he clicks gotcha. That makes sense. Hovers over no with mouse, hits, there you go. That makes sense. That's what I thought. I'm not, you know, I don't speak Spanish, but I could understand that C equals yes. So he did snipe it apparently. Yeah, shiny Hitmonlee is really expensive. I mean, it's one of the rarest edge shinies in the game because it's similar to Lucario / Riolu, where you have to breed it down each time or whatever, right? So every time you breed it. It's a really expensive, really difficult to get shot. A 3 mil snipe on that is wild. It's also a very rare encounter in the wild, being like a 1% encounter rate. So that means that guy probably got the 1% shiny encounter and then just sold it without knowing. Wild stuff. Absolutely wild. That's like probably like a 60 to 80 mil snipe would be my guess. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Congrats to that guy. Did it on stream as well. That's like a once in a lifetime snipe. That is very cool. Oh, with your risk tolerance at the moment? Yeah, I have very little risk tolerance right now. I can link the clip again. Thanks so much for sharing the content with us, Xanarchy. I really fucking appreciate it. Here's the mirror. Any victory royales? Me and my wife usually we'll try to always get at least one victory royale when we play. And then we just kind of fuck around for the other games. I have to at least get one victory, and then we just kind of go for as many fights as possible. Duplicate link. I was just showing it in Twitch and YouTube chat, Kenji. I got my first shiny Golbat and shiny Golbat in my secret. Dude, congratulations. That's awesome. Shiny Golbat's honestly really nice nowadays as well. Yeah, when it comes to flipping a shiny, you don't have to worry about OT or anything like that. Yeah, for sure. Duplicate link. Yeah. Anyways, okay. I'm getting so distracted. This is what happens when I don't follow my own to-do list. Okay. My to-do list. Okay. Let's go over to my notepad document. What's on our to-do list today, fellas? All right, I'm getting too distracted. I have to get into making my own Pokeyen today, fellas. To-do list. Okay, relist Pokemon was number 1. We went ahead and took care of that, I believe. Is anything else ended? You never want to cancel listings early, even if these, like, I'll maybe towards the end of the challenge, I'll work on that, but I relisted those Pokemon that should be taken care of. Next up, I want to attempt some catching Torkoal for profit. But let's first see if it's actually good right now. Sometimes catching Torkoal for profit is very, very good. And the reason why is because people need drought Torkoals. These can be like 6 to 7k a piece, sometimes 5.5. This isn't amazing, but it's not bad. We're going to try this. I don't know. Like, I've made over 300k in the past at times catching Torkoal for profit. It can be ridiculous Pokeyen at times. I don't know if this is one of those times. We're gonna go test it out. You always want to test stuff. The Pokemon market is very, very it changes all the time. It just changes all the time. So we're gonna go see what we're looking at. I also have a level 100 Smeargle here to sell, as well as another Smeargle that's almost level 100. So let's go ahead and sell off this. I almost forgot about this this other level 100 Smeargle. Let's see what's the cheapest level 100 Smeargle. Doesn't really have anything special. I mean, it has decent-ish stats, but let's just go ahead and sell this off for 95k. I think I bought this for 20k, I believe, EV trained. I should have just bought the cheapest one at like 2k or whatever. So we'll get that one listed off and hopefully have 100k more Pokeyen coming my way. Let's go ahead and pick up all of our catching Pokemon and a damp Pokemon, everything we need for catching Torkoals. Yeah, good luck on your Zapdos hunt, Kenji. Joshua shiny? Wait, right now? No way. Wait. I gotta say. Okay, I'll go to that. Joshua is, for those who don't know, is probably my longest known PokeMMO friend. Like dude, we used to co-lead a team together. Like Joshua is like an OG, turbo OG. She really helped me get into the game back in 2013. And I wouldn't be where I'm at without her. So that's okay. Let's go check that out. Route 43. Let's just go. Let's just go really quick. Yeah, Josh is amazing. Why we need Ditto? Like, what do you mean? Like for my Ditto boxes, or so Ditto boxes. If you Google like why Ditto boxes or Ditto boxes explained, there's some videos that talk about this topic. But essentially, Dittos are used for rare shiny hunts. Route 43. Right here. This is a great shiny hunt as well. I always forget about this shiny hunt. It's like super, super, super good. Where Halloween event has always been on October 31st historically. It makes no sense why it would be out now. Wait until be patient, guys. Panel 3. Did you already catch it? Might have already caught it. Oh, dude, this is so sick. So this is not my shiny. This is a wild Joshua shiny. I mean, this is really, really cool to see. For those who don't know, Joshua is probably my oldest friend in PokeMMO. Like, she largely helped me get into the game back in 2013, taught me everything about EV training, taught me everything about the locations, taught me about the lay of the land in PokeMMO. She was just a massive help, and I wouldn't have learned as much as I did back in 2013 without her. We co-led a team together, her largely doing a lot of the work. Back in 2014, 8-Bit Heroes, we were in a lot of the same teams together, and she's just one of my longest friends in PokeMMO. So to see her get a shiny like this is always amazing. Congratulations, Joshua. Super, super cool to see. Amazing shiny. Flaffy, Mareep, Ampharos, all that whole line is just also the green pearl. I don't see Flaffy a whole lot. I see Ampharos and Mareep. This is super cool. Yeah, Joshua's very, very, very kind. Is 10 mil enough to invest in this event? If it's your first event, yeah, 10 mil is honestly solid. 10 mil is solid. Actually, Halloween event is out. People just haven't checked Stark Mountain. That is actually toxic. Dude, do you know how annoying Stark Mountain is to get to? Holy I would actually. I would lose my mind, Spidget. How are you, Patrouski? Yo, what's up? I'm doing great today, Bracklin. Honestly, dude, what's up? Why the Manetric? They probably just like Manetric. I don't know, guys. Maybe they're EV training. Might be EV training. And why is it good? Isn't it just a recolor? Yeah, shinies are just recolors. It's the same thing as, oh, why do you care about telling your wife? Oh, wife, why do you want a big diamond engagement ring? It's just a gem, you know? Oh, Mr. Carbro, why do you want a Ferrari? It's just a thing to get you to go to places left and right. That's not how anything works. And, you know, if you understand anything about human psychology, the basics of human philosophy, we really like rare things, right? Whether it's, you know, a shiny, whether it's diamonds, whether it's nice cars, nice houses. Humans like rare, bougie, fancy things. If you're not someone who is like that, more power to you. That's awesome. Really important to have the empathy skills to understand why someone else would like that. Why are you wearing the flannel? You eat your days off? No, I don't eat haw, but I don't flannel. It's fall, man. Yeah, I will. I mean, I love flannel, bro. It's flannel's comfy. It's easy as hell. It's baggy enough to where it looks good on any body type. I love flannel. Flannel's great, man. Flannel's a good bulky boy fucking outfit as well during the fall. That's my favorite thing about fall, honestly, is wearing flannel. Speaking of shinies, yeah. I feel it's always shocking to me when someone is like, it always shocks me when someone doesn't empathize with someone else's hobby or interest, you know? It's a 1 out of 30,000 chance. Shiny rated Pokemon is 1 out of 30K. Flaffy has takedown recoil. Good thing to be aware of. What's the best method to earn money? If you Googled that question, you would find a much better answer via a video format, man. Exchange points for fashion advice? Dude, now we're talking. Diamonds aren't rare, though. That's a whole discussion. I don't know. I know that diamonds are technically rare, but they're still seen as valuable, and I don't know I don't know the shit behind it, bro. Just still a good example. We still value them. Because they're pretty... what am I going to do? Hoenn to catch Torkoals. Let's go check it out. I think it is Lava Ridge. Torkoal. So what I'm going to do is I forget Torkoal catching guide PokeMMO. I literally don't remember how to catch Torkoals. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to Google PokeMMO Torkoal catching guide, right? If you have a question about the game, it's always so important to just Google a question. Google it, right? I Google questions all the time. We're really fortunate where we have so many resources at our disposal. How do we get to, I'm really gonna watch myself, so I need a specific bike. I think I don't have that bike, so I'm gonna have to go grab that. Yep. Now to farm Torkoals, I'm literally watching my own guide because it's been so long that I don't remember how to do this, which is like, you know, it's kind of ironic, but it's also funny. Like, you know, it's easy to play Pokemon for so many hours where you don't remember everything off the top of your head. So this is why I always ask you guys to Google guides so much. If you ask me a question on stream, just Google it first to see if I have a guide, and then you can ask me after. It's always appreciated. I need to change my bike, for example, which I wouldn't have remembered, over to the Acro bike, I believe. Yep, so now we can actually bounce. Let's go ahead and double check. Yep, now we can bouncy. Thank you, Oso, for the sub. We're going to head over to Lava Ridge Town. We're going to head over to, I think it's, let's watch my own video and see where I actually go. Yep, you do go up here. Perfect. Watching my own video for a guide. You want to head up here. You want to bounce up these rocks. Now I'm starting to remember a bit. You want to head up to this cave. And you want to look for Torkoal encounters. Not just any Torkoal encounter. You want to specifically look for drought Torkoal encounters. So you want to run back and forth until you encounter drought Torkoals, and you'll know when you encounter a drought Torkoal because it will like show like, oh, sun has been set. It'll show you like the weather being set, right? So you can actually just tell when you encounter a Torkoal. You don't want these Torkoal hordes. This is going to be too much to handle for a catch for making profit, so we're just going to run away from this. But it is a good time to show you. See how it says drought? That means one of these Torkoals has drought. Now, am I going to kill all of them to try to randomly catch one to see which one? No, not worth my time. But I'm going to run back and forth. Every single drought Torkoal is worth a minimum of 5,500 Pokeyen. So I'm going to go ahead and set a timer, and we're going to see how many of these I can catch in 1 hour and how much Pokeyen I can make. This one's white smoke. It's not drought because there was no notification, so I'm just going to run from it. We're going to bring my timer up. I'm going to go ahead and get started. 3, 2, 1. Let's see how it goes, fellas. Perfect. I think they should add ranks like other MMOs. Like 1 out of 30k is already big enough, and a permanent 10% for what do you? Huh? That seems disgustingly. Why would you want this? I'm sorry. What? As a player, let me calm down. As a player, why would you want the ability to buy a 10% shiny boost for $200? What? Why would you want that in your game? Why would you want your game to become? I don't understand that. Why would you want your game to become pay to win? Why would you want a game to be, oh, instead of gameplay advantage, let's make it so that whoever has the biggest wallet IRL, I would pay to reduce someone else's. Now we're talking. That seems like the most horrible. If that happened, I would protest the fuck out of that. MC MMOs? That's because so many Minecraft servers are built to milk people for their dollars. A lot of Minecraft servers, that's not a good thing. That's not like a well-balanced, that's not a good mechanic. I would pay to increase. That's a problem though. It's not good. You shouldn't have to, you shouldn't be able to pay a flat fee to increase. That's crazy. Buying shiny charms? Yeah, and that's already not great. Yeah, for sure. But the idea, but you can at least buy shiny charms, right? Buy shiny charms and donor statuses with Pokeyen. I have spent $10 in PokeMMO over 11 years. You do not have to spend money to succeed in this game. It's pay for advantage, not pay to win. I can't imagine ever wanting an update where you can pay direct money to. That seems horrible to me for the players. If people have so much money to waste, what is happening? Is this like a new generation of like mobile gamers who like have their brains warped? I'm sorry, guys, don't let companies warp your brain. Paying to, what the fuck? Being able to pay for a flat advantage is really bad. The beautiful part about video games is that everybody is born into the same world. Everybody's on the same playing field. The most incredible, beautiful thing about video games, right, is that IRL is really unbalanced. The family you're born into, the fucking resources you have, all of that's super fucking RNG, right? In PokeMMO, we're all born into Pallet Town. Now we can pay for advantage, but you can also put a lot of time and effort into things and develop yourself. That I definitely do not want. That's crazy. I do not want that shit. That is not good. They believe in horse DLC? I don't know if it's like, that's crazy to me. We should not encourage developers to. 10% is not really a big thing. It's an absolutely massive thing. It's an absolutely massive thing. There's a reason why people drain their Pokeyen so much to be able to. I'm sorry, what? My brother in Christ, if you pay $200 and save 10% of the time during an egg hunt, right? If an egg hunt is 2,000 hours and you save 10%, you're saving 200 hours that's ridiculous. For a pay-to-win advantage? I'm sorry, what? What is this like? That's crazy. Yeah, shiny charms are already like a bit of a problem, but they're already in the game. I can't imagine. Yeah, adding a 10% boost is insane. If you were to make 10%, if you were to get a 10% bonus at work, right? That'd be fucking crazy. Because it takes a lot of time to earn that amount of money, right? Yeah, the weather in Maryland, it's been like very like up and down. Like, so we've been like turning the heat and AC on and off, etc., etc. Yo, what's up, Carlo? 10% is not very big. 1,000 hours, you get a 100-hour advantage. You must be trolling, right? That's either bait or you mistyped. You realize that saving 100 hours is. Have you ever done anything in game for 100 hours? Do you realize how much time that is? That's fucking crazy. Yes, a lot of people just don't play pay to win games. It would become optimal to pay $200. I can't believe that. Is this like a secret undercover like fucking Gamba dev? I've never seen a player advocate for, yes, please add pay to win methods to my game. I'll be your pay piggy daddy dev. I actually, that's crazy. But the difference is, Kev, is that you can buy dinner status in shiny charms with Pokeyen, right? And also adding any other boosts on top of the charm. We already have a 10% on top of 10% boost. We don't need a 30%. We don't need more. We don't need to boost it more. We don't need to make, we shouldn't be advocating for pay to win stuff in our game. How is that a thing? How are we that cocked where we're doing that? How are we that pay piggied? I don't understand. That's fucking crazy to me. I don't know. This is like not even like a fucking, this is a crazy discussion to me. That we're advocating for. Please, Daddy Dev, milk me dry. I want to just pay for shinies. Like, that's wild. Draw to my brain. Yeah, dude, fucking, and like, that's, I respect it. Sorry, I'm going way too hard on you, Kev. I'm being way too mean. But like, from my perspective, I'm just like, I'm very adamant about, if you want to pay for advantage in PokeMMO, more power to you. That's awesome. I don't want to advocate for any more pay for advantage stuff. I don't want to advocate for anything like that. Yeah, I don't want anything more like that. We should fight against that, like, as much as possible. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that. Nice fucking, dude, 5 days, 131 hours. You are cooking. What the hell? Dude, nice work, man. There's so much of the actual game. Wait, wait, what? Those hours are, wait, huh? Wait, have you slept, my man? Wait, you're gaming. Wait a minute. Dude, I'm happy my videos have helped, dude. I love this game so much, and for so long, there wasn't many resources on the game. We're super lucky to live in a time where hopefully we can keep as many new players as possible. With the guides and such. Speaking of, if my guides and my videos have helped you guys enough and you can afford it, the best way to support this channel that has ever existed is by using the factor link in the description. If you want to spend, we'll take $30 of like your grocery budget and put it into factor instead. I think it's fucking awesome. It saves you time, no dishes. You don't have to go to the grocery store. The gas saving money from not having to go, like, it's a lot. It's easy to like look at it and think, oh, you know, is it really worth this for groceries? Also with the deal, with the 50% off using my link, it really makes it like it's a win-win. Like it's literally just cheaper than, if not the same price as groceries at that point. It really supports the channel monstrously. One factor sub, man, I don't even know. One factor sub is equal to like a week. I wouldn't say a week's. Ooh. One factor sub can be equal to so much of my normal revenue, like a fucking lot. It's wild. That's okay. It's not the exact numbers that matter. I'm sure this guy's just played a ton of hours, you know, more power to him. I stopped playing PokeMMO Go as it felt pay to win. Yup. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's a really, so many people quit games that are pay to win. Like we don't want pay to win games as I think video games, the most beautiful part of video games is the even playing field that you're given. I think 10% bonus is bad. You've never played any other MMO? Dude. Okay. I mean, chat knows. I don't have to explain myself to you. That's fine, dude. Yep. 10% is crazy. 100 hours, a 10% boost is insane. Yeah. Blizzard Online. BDO is literally one of the most pay-to-win MMOs that exist. What are you? You can't give the most pay-to-win endgame game that everybody fucking quits because it's a Korean fucking milks. Like, fucking, what are you talking about? My brother in Christ, BDO, there's a reason why BDO is considered literally one of the most pay-to-win. You can't say, oh, guys, pay-to-win isn't bad. Here's this, or 10% boost isn't bad. Here's this, like, insane, like, here's the most crazy milking your wallet, pay piggy devs game that exists. BDO is literally known for being an insane pay-to-win game. That's fucking crazy, dude. I've played tons of MMOs. I've played Spiral Knights. I've played BDO. I played World of Warcraft Classic. I was top 1,000 EHP in Old School RuneScape. I was in the best skilling clan in the game. I played 20,000 hours of Old School RuneScape. I was the 74th person in the world to max an Ultimate Iron Man. I have a max main account. Dude, you can, like, I feel like this is just, yeah, this must be bait. Because, like, 10% is an insane, you're doing one guide? Yeah, I am, true. 10%, yeah, TLDR, 10% is a crazy boost. I don't know why it's like such a, it's my fault. I'm wasting my own time and energy arguing this. Being able to pay $200 for a permanent 10% boost on shiny rate is bad. Is this a hot take? I don't think so. So we're gonna leave it at that. Yeah, and Gamba games, and because a lot of those cultures play a lot more mobile games, and Gamba games are way more normalized in those cultures because they do anything for progress, which is more, you know, more power to them. There's nothing like inherently wrong with it. I like valuing the effort in a game separate than your wallet IRL. I don't think that because you don't have money IRL, you should ever be at a disadvantage in game. You're already at a massive disadvantage in life if you don't have much money. It's cringe to carry that same unfairness. Like, life is unfair, but video games don't have to be unfair. Why make them also unfair? Squeal of Fortune PokeMMO, yo, based. Yeah, look at how many games have died from becoming pay to win. Things like RuneScape 3. Like, things like, not Retail WoW didn't die, but Retail WoW took a lot of, you know, flack for adding the ability to pay for a max level character and pay for WoW tokens, etc., etc. Ooh, that'd be kind of interesting. I've had a really unfortunate start so far for this hour, so we'll see. Yes, I am. Tonight, I'm a big Ravens fan. We're the Bucks, right? I'm super excited. I'm so excited for tonight's game, dude. I've been saying, I swear, dude, the older I get, I'm literally becoming that boomer guy who's like, I literally just can't wait all week for football. It's so funny. I never thought I was going to become this guy. I never thought this would be me. But goddamn, I literally just like look forward to football every week. I need to fight, dude. Good luck, dude. Good luck, dude. I feel like Microsoft have ruined how much developers put into game releases too. Absolutely, yeah. Like partial releases, 100%, dude. 100%. 100%. Pat's a football fan. I've always been a football fan, but I was much more casual for a long time, and now I'm trying to get more back into it. Yeah. I watched the last of the Lions Vikings game yesterday. Dude, congrats to your fucking Lions, Nick Shark. That was a big win, dude. That was a big win. I remember I was literally telling Casey, me and Casey were like playing Fortnite, and I was like, sweet. I was like trying to explain to her, like, this is an important game. Like, it's at 1 p.m. It's, you know, the Lions are 4-1. The Vikings are 5-0. Lions have been really bad historically for a long time. This is their chance to prove themselves, to pop off. Like, dude, oh, man. Oof. But Lamar's gonna run on them tonight. Lamar is a dog. Yeah, I think the Ravens will win. I'm worried. The biggest thing I'm worried about is, and once again, I'm not a very informed football bro, but I'm trying my best to get back into it. So if I'm wrong, feel free to correct me. I'm worried about Baker Mayfield getting a lot of massive throws, getting a huge like fucking leg in the passing game. Obviously, I think the Ravens secondary defense, like their cornerbacks and stuff, are ranked like 31st in the league right now. So our passing defense is really bad. Even though we have a lot of good corners. I don't know. But I think we make a lot of. I feel like our secondary plays extremely high risk, high reward. I feel like we will give people. We get so many pass interference calls because our corners are so physical. It seems like, which is fair. It's kind of like the thing that we risk or whatever. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited. So I'm a little worried about that, but I think hopefully I'm sure we win, right? We'll see, but fuck, you got 2,500 steps while in your like living room watching the football. Wait, that's amazing. Wait, that's so based. Y'all think Heatran would be a good quarterback? Probably not. Yeah, Heatran is giving like James Harrison vibes, like fucking defensive end memers. I didn't realize. I was watching a video yesterday. James Harrison was a defensive end mostly, right? James Harrison. I always thought he was a defensive end. He was a linebacker / outside. Did he ever play defensive end, or am I crazy? I always thought James, because he's so big, I always thought of him as a defensive end. I never thought of him as a linebacker. But he's listed as linebacker and outside linebacker. I saw him yesterday in a thing that was like, what's it called? I saw him in a video that was like top linebackers or whatever, ever. I thought he was a defensive end. Look at me, fucking newbie sports fan. Efficient. Shiny Charms. I mean, it depends on what you consider. I really don't recommend Shiny Charms to the average player. They are so expensive for what they are. If you Google are Shiny Charms worth it, I have a video on it. And then is dinner status worth it? I have a video on them. So I recommend that. Checking those out. Ravens L tonight, bro. Your mom's gonna take this D. Okay, shut up. Don't say that. Okay, Ravens W. True. Shiny charms are really expensive, especially in comparison to donor status. As long as you shunt for at least a few hours, like 3 hours, even less. Like, I think the math is, if you bought 7 shiny charms, or what's the math? If you bought 7 shiny charms versus 1 donor status, you'd only have to hunt 5 hours in a week or something like that on the donor status to reach the same level as 7 shiny charms. There's some math where like donor status is ridiculously worth it. Donor status is so much better. It's so much better than shiny charms. I would never pop a charm off of dono. And then even with like popping charms is mostly done, I feel like, for fun. It's mostly done for, hey, like do the boys want a shiny hunt while we watch football or some, you know, or while we fucking, I don't know, dude, play dress to impress on the side, whatever you want to do. Yeah, like I think shiny charms are mostly a for fun thing. Long-time are fast. DNs that sometimes cover too. Yeah, fair. Good morning, Pat. Yo, what's up, Quadra? How you doing, dude? Good morning, man. Oh, I'm an idiot. Popping charms on cooldown. Good. Hey, more power to you. Good luck. Dude, yeah, dude. Got EV training. Nice, Josh. Congratulations, Josh. People were wondering, yeah, if you were EV training. That's awesome. 71,000 encounters dry. Good luck to you, Oso. Good luck to you, dude. Have you seen that guy swept his card and took out Shalfa Charizard? I knew of the guy who got the Shalfa OT star. I did a video on that. I don't remember. I wasn't sure. It was theorized that he was a credit card swiper. That guy was weird. It was like that guy. Everybody was like, oh, that guy definitely credit card swiped. He has like 80 hours in the game. Couldn't have possibly made enough Pokeyen to do the Shalfa hunt. But he denied it. But then later said that he like lied about things. But then later like went back and said he did lie. It was weird. He was a weird fella. Strange individual. Love the hair. That is one of the nicest compliments you could have given me, Chocolato. I appreciate it, dude. Much love to you, man. Yeah, good luck to all the Halloween themed shunters out there. The Litwicks, the Bayonets, the Duskulls. Dude, my Discord, I say this all the time, Jerry. My Discord is fucking amazing, and I do so little in there. I can't take any credit. Like, people join my Discord via my YouTube video links, but the people, like the community, makes it what it is. I don't have enough time to unfortunately really moderate it much or do much, so it's all my Discord mods that handle it. It's all the community. Dude, like they do so much. Xanarchy, everybody in there does so much. It's fucking crazy. Too lazy to EV train. I spent on EV items. Dude, EV items can be super expensive, like the vitamins and stuff. Dude, you're killing it, Smokey. What the hell? Good luck to you, man. A shiny dribbler from a Pheno? Oh, that's super rare. There are things that are rarer. Like shiny Shaman is rarer. If you look up like what's the rarest shinies in Pokemon, I have a video on it. There are things that are rarer. Rarer. Other than runs, if you Google what's the best money making method PokeMMO, I have a video on it, and that video should be timeless. Sorry to shill you out to a video, Fish, but that video, it's gonna give you a better answer. I'm not gonna remember things off the top of my head. It's gonna explain things better than I could right now. I always appreciate people Googling a question before you ask me in stream, and then if you can't find an answer, feel free to always ask me in stream. What's up, Jeet? Happy Monday, dude. How you doing? Good Johto team. If you Google, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to sound like a broken record, like a dick. If you Google what's the best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO, I have a video going over some of the best mons to beat PokeMMO, and that'll work for any region. My bad. No, dude, you're totally fine. It's not no, you're fine. I feel bad. I don't like telling people over and over and over again, oh, just Google it. It sounds so mean. It sounds very dickish. But usually that is the best way to help people in a lot of ways. Porygon Z is very good. Porygon Z is in that list. Porygon Z is very powerful. I think I found a broken money-making method. 1 catch event in 3 catches. Yo, the Pokeyen per hour on that would go crazy. Dude, wait, that's awesome. Congratulations, man. Literally fucking brings a smile on my face. That's amazing. Dude, massive congrats. What was the event? Was it coughing, apparently, according to Sludge Man? I think there's a lot more depth that could go into that bat sponge, but I understand, you know, 4 down Z does a lot. There's a lot of things that do a lot, you know. 189 coughing. Dude, nice. I'm able to trade 2 other characters on the same account. Yeah, there's something called the account box where you can actually just transfer Pokemon from different characters on the same account between via the account box. You could also mail them. You can do whatever. I discovered today you can exchange shards for berries. Been selling them. Dude, oh, that's cool. I know they hold a value for some. I'm honestly not even familiar with stuff like that. That's a good, dude. Could you actually explain a little bit more about that? That's really cool. A good current price for ditto boxes that I'm selling, usually I think around 200 to 220k. I think is the current price. You can't always calculate it yourself. I do have a video called how to price check a ditto box. Sorry to be that guy, but I think around, it's a pretty easy answer. I think around 200 to 220k is about the going rate. Last I checked. I will be selling some ditto boxes today, so I do have 2 ditto boxes I'll be selling. But I'll probably be listing for around 200 to 210k. How players have 80 shinies in 5 years, more than 400 counters. It's still dry. If you're actually 400k dry, I mean that would be pretty insane. That's really rare. I hope you're using an encounter counter so you can have proof. Some people just go dry, man. Like it just happens. You know, like I didn't get my first shiny until also just doing ×5 hordes. There's a massive difference of like single encounters versus ×5 hordes versus egg hunts. Like once again, my Krynos hunt took me 17 months, right? But there are certain shinies that I've done, just variants in RNG, right? Certain ×5 horde hunts have taken me hundreds of hours. Some have taken me less than an hour. Like if you just do enough shunts, on average, you'll just have crazy moments, you know? Are you gonna resume egg hunting? This is a great question. Hey Pat, are you gonna resume egg hunting after the 20 mil challenge, or are you gonna focus on definitely the Halloween event? I have no plans to return to egg hunting, even though I'm this dry. It was really just for shiny wars and to go for points and such. I have no interest in egg hunting for the foreseeable future. I'll be mostly focused on ×5 hordes and Pokeyen making during the event, and focus on event content for sure. Yo, good morning, Mataluka. Happy to see you, dude. What's up? What's up? Yeah, you gotta do ×5 hordes. The manual app encounter counter. Gotcha. Good luck to you, man. No matter how dry you are, good luck to you, dude. I hope you get a shiny as soon as possible. Just put my first 1.5 mil on a Typhlosion, Breloom, choice items, etc. And now I'm broke as fuck. But it sounds like you set yourself up to make some Pokeyen in the future. I think those are great purchases. All those sound awesome, dude. Congratulations. I mean, you should be able to hopefully make some more Poke. Obviously, you have a lot of work ahead of yourself. Getting started in PokeMMO is really tough. It's very overwhelming. There's so many things that you kind of like need to get to like develop your account. It's a lot, man. I feel like I was saying this the other day. Starting PokeMMO in 2024 is so much harder than when I started. Like, it's like I could do the back in my day, like, the game was really hard because, you know, it would take 12 hours to EV train, which is true, but like I think it's harder than ever now to actually start the game because, well, kind of. It's yes, there's just different arguments, right? In terms of information, you have guides, you have resources, you have faster methods, but it's just so much to learn. It's just so much to learn. Yeah, if you breed 2 shinies together, you get a guaranteed shiny. However, the OT system works in a specific way to where you can't just buy 2 shinies and breed them and get OT. You have to be breeding one of your OTs. I have a shiny OT breeding guide if you're curious. Suggestions for current best mons to level or EV train for profit. Vaporeons can be solid. Meowths are usually good, but they're a little worse at the moment. Smeargles are cheap. Depends. It's always changing, right? Typhlosion / Cyndaquils can be good to EV train level up. It's a good question. There's something I can think of off the top of my head, but maybe I'll do a video on like, I probably should do a video on like best Pokemon to level to 100 for profit. That's a great idea. I probably shouldn't have. Hide this really quick. I don't like showing my video idea notepad. I used to show my video idea notepad document, but I noticed that some content creators started taking my ideas. So I had to stop doing that, unfortunately, which is understandable. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm not gonna be able to get to every video or whatever. What's up, Park? How you doing today? Good morning, dude. How you doing today? What was it? Best Pokemon to level to 100 for profit. I'm doing good. I'm having a really good Monday, man. Getting a lot of stuff done. A lot of work done. I'm trying to make Pokeyen. Not having the best select during this hour, but that's okay. Thanks for the videos. Thanks for watching, Larry. I really appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, KB. Come back to the game's helping a lot. I'm just happy. I'm honored to hear that, dude. Ravens play tonight. Hard for Pat to be in a bad mood. Am I really that boomer? Am I really that? Have I really reached that age? Oh, man. I'm cooked. Name of the mod that doesn't show the battle screen. Do you mean the battle flash, or what do you mean by... God damn it, Anime Goose. My third regional Elite Four. Congratulations, Panda. I know you've been like really... I've seen you a lot in my chat consistently working on stuff, dude. Congratulations. The Trolls movie changed my life. I will have to give it a watch, I guess. I'm 26 years old. I don't know if you're asking me or someone else or what they're giving the reference, but... recommended Pokemon for catching. We have how to set up my Smeargle. Recommended Pokemon for catching. Like catching Pokemon or Pokemon to catch for profit. I honestly wouldn't recommend catching Pokemon for profit right now. From peak age. True. I think 28 is probably the best age. You have the young energy, but enough patience and wisdom and probably chilled out a bit. Yes. Yeah. Getting prepped for like future storylines like that. Vanquisher is amazing. 26 years old or young? Depends on when you ask me. That's a great question. Sometimes I feel boomer. Sometimes I feel like my life's just beginning. I'm 28 and I haven't had energy since I was 13. I don't know what you're on about. Dude, that sounds... Hey, man. I've got plenty of energy still. Not as much as I used to have, but a fair bit. Yes, I got you, Spidget. Let me see. Tournament sign up. Community combat. Sign up starts in 37 minutes. My handsome fella. Good luck to you, dude. Should we do... Ooh, should we do the... Is that the meme? Get your balls checked if you're losing energy. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that testosterone is the only thing that plays into your energy level. But you know what? Get your balls checked. It's a good, healthy thing to do. There you go, gentlemen. Good luck. Lost my... Why is my chat... Hey, are your dreams really dead, Lucas? Because you're here playing PokeMMO today. That's pretty damn good. Energy is stored in the balls confirmed. Yeah, what is this? Oh, I see. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, did I give Spidget the wrong? Wait. Spidget, I'm a dirty... Oh my god, exposed video coming soon. Patrouski lies to Spidget to make him stressed. There's a UU tournament. I'm so sorry, Spidget. I just looked at the most recent. There's a UU tournament in 36 minutes. An OU community combat in 5.5 hours. I am so sorry. That's my bad, Spidget. That was kind of negligent on my end. Apologies. What's going on now? We're catching out some Torkoals for profit. Just give me a comment. Yeah, gotcha. Answer my question. Okay, there you go. Perfect. I appreciate it, Spidget. No IVs yet. If you catch some good IV Torkoals, you can also make some really good Pokeyen from that. The NPC in front of Violet City's Poke Center will give you 3 berries for each jar. Is it like a random berry or what's the berry? Can you use any Pokemon in... Oh, yeah, absolutely. You can use like lower tiered Pokemon in higher tiers. That's a great question. Sleep 8 hours. Yeah, that's a good start. Sleep 8 hours. Exercise, eat healthy-ish if you're low energy. I mean, these should help. I don't know, go talk to a doctor. I don't know. It's pretty, It's not all about the balls. Like, you know, that's hot take, guys. Hot take here. Now I'm running marathons. God damn it, Anime Goose. Lepacheri and Petra. So it's a bit random. Gotcha. What are shards? Like the red shards, yellow shards. You probably, I don't know what you would have, maybe from like the opening shit, you have like a ton. I'm not sure where you would have gotten the shards from. Maybe from PvP. Oh, maybe you have untradeable shards from PvP. From fucking, if you go on like a 20 game win streak, you get 5,000 Pokeyen worth of shards. That might be what the amazing rewards that you were given. Those from PvP? Yeah, there you go. The time. Oh my god, that is the funniest sentence I've ever seen. Trying to explain an item to a PvP player. Those tiny squares that you get from PvP rewards. Tiny squares. That's crazy. Holy shit. Oh, you know, what else you have? Oh, like metal coats? Oh yeah, those like metal cylinders you get? Like what, like, is that the level that, bro, what? That's amazing. Oh, you know, those gold balls you get from PvP? Thanks for breaking it down. Yeah. Is this the level that we assume the PvP brain is at? Those squares you get from PvP is too funny. What the fuck? That was really funny to me. I'm sorry. I know what a metal coat is. Yeah, no, you're sorry. Obviously, it makes sense because like metal coat, I guess, could be used in PvP. I don't know. Probably very, very rarely those 20% boost items, but the metal coat boosts. The metal coat is the item that boosts steel attack by 20%, right? I can't imagine that's been used in competitive since like Gen 3, but maybe for some niche. I don't fucking know. Testing catching drought Torkoals. I need to buy those circles that catch Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Are you gonna play in the tournament? No, probably not. I mean, it'd be funny. We'll see. Maybe. It also just takes so long, you know. Like PvP tournaments, even if you get round one-did. Yep. It still takes a long time, you know. And I would get round one-did. Exactly true. But it would just take forever for that to happen. I don't know if I have a single UU team. UU is not a tier that I like. OU, and it also, that's in 6 hours. I would play it, dude. If they did a randoms tournament, I would play that in a heartbeat. That would be so fun. I could have arguably been thiefing these Geodudes to like be getting Everstones as well, honestly. That's something I maybe should have arguably done. Or like Frist thief, but then like, I don't know. Dude, we got UU mods. We can build a quick team for sure. Fuck, I'm okay. I just know nothing about UU. I genuinely know the only stuff I'll know about UU are NU mons that have moved up to UU, or like OU mons maybe that have moved down. Right? Like that's. I know very little about OU. I know very little about PvP, bro. I used to know a lot about NU because that was like the thing back in the day. And I can give you like basic stuff like sets and EV training and natures, and but I don't know like strategy. I don't know like team builds. I don't know. I'm not gonna know metagame matchups. Like I'm you know, out of my depth on PvP. So I always try to not give, you know, I'm not gonna speak out of my depth. We need a Torkoal Evo, aka Heatran. Yo, add Torkoal Evo to the game. Based. Torko. What do you know about the E4 guide on the Team Portal website? I had nothing, but I'm sure there are some great E4 guides out there. E4 rerun guides. I know of them. I'm just not interested. People always ask me, oh, why don't you do E4 reruns? I just, number one, don't want to. And number two, it's a lot of effort, and I don't have time for it right now, unfortunately, time or interest, but at some point, maybe. Also, the point of this challenge is to be a returning player who is using the resources they have. I'm not allowed to gain any more resources at the moment, aside from like utility Pokemon and stuff, right? A little offensive in the Torkoal, right? Generally, yes. Generally, yes. It doesn't really matter. Like Torkoal, as long as you keep it like low, you just want like a low level Torkoal for the most part. White smoke, not drought. This is definitely not the best time to be doing this money making method since drought Torkoals are only going for around 5k. Like when I've done this in the past, this method is at its best when drought Torkoals are like 8k. You know, that's happened in the past. That's when this method really shines. And I'm sure, yep, some people are gonna start like doing this method, yeah, because I'm streaming it. Gonna start getting undercut a fair bit. We'll see how long these have been listed for. 65. Now these have all been listed for less than, to be fair, like these have all been listed for less than 9 hours. All of these 6k. Like this is the only one listed for almost a day is 6,500. So I probably can sell them for 6,500, but it depends if too many people do this method and undercut me. We'll see. Is that well? I would push you on that, done quick. Is that 500 revenue or 500 profit? I don't like when people use revenue numbers instead of profit to advertise money making methods, because I think it's not an honest, you know, thing. Like I would bet that E4 reruns make 500k revenue, but probably not. I would be surprised. It's possible. Profit, I'd be really shocked if E4 reruns make 500k profit an hour. I could be wrong. It's possible they do. It's for battle items. I understand that's calced into the money, but I'd be shocked if it does. I believe it's possible, but I'd be surprised. You need to invest a lot, but if it makes 500k, I mean, that's really, really good. I've never heard that number thrown around. I've usually heard it's around the same as Jimmy runs, around 300 to 400k profit. Is it 500k profit after charm deduction is what I'm saying, right? Sorry if that's obvious. I've seen a lot of people throw around revenue numbers, so I just never know. Seems about right. Fair enough. Okay. I'll have to look into... I just want to look into E4 runs at some point. That's really cool. That's very, very cool. It's a cool PVM challenge as well, obviously, right? PvP statistics are, yeah, crucial for every type of player. That's amazing, yeah. Items. Okay. A lot of people, I appreciate it. I really like when multiple of you guys vouch for this sort of thing. It lets me know, like, I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. I don't know, right? Like, I don't know. I definitely don't do, you know, everything in the game. I try to get to whatever I can, but I really appreciate learning stuff like that. I'm pretty sure you can do all the Elite Fours in an hour, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Possibly, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how dip. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, from what I've seen. I don't know how common it is, to be fair. What 2 octagons would you buy? Fly. It's either fly and surf or fly and teleport. A revenue, but if gotcha. No, I appreciate that a lot, Jinxed. What's your opinion on the Hoa and Red Refight Weekly? They seem really good. I'm just once again not familiar. There are other. If you guys want, Jinx Boon, do you have an E4 guide? If you guys want to go check out like Jinx Boon or other like guides, I encourage you to. If I don't have a guide on something, you know, please go check out another amazing content creator who's like made a guide on that topic I haven't covered. You know, 4 is more common. Gotcha. That's still solid. That's awesome. That's really cool. He does. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm sure if you Google E4 rerun guide, you'll find people like Jinx Boon. I know Young Cabbage, Cav have some good PVM guides. Yeah, the shout out. I try to always, like, especially, you know, if it's a video I don't have, like, go check it out. You know. That's really cool. I'm just not familiar, Quadro. Thank you, Vincer. Thank you so much. I'm just not familiar with Quadro. That's very, very cool. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Show the right one. Gotcha. Thank you, guys. Go check it out. 500k per hour is pretty crazy. I'm sure there's a lot of, you know, skill learning and stuff and a lot to learn, but it's probably worth it once you learn it, you know. About 20 minutes left on this Torkoal hour. Getting not great RNG here, but it's good to check everything. I like to test stuff. The goat. I like that people are covering like PVM stuff, which is awesome, you know. Italy Excadrill, yeah, that could be expensive, yeah. Like it's 1 mil minimum for the E4 guide. Makes sense. It's a great Pokemon. Yes, I got today off. That's fucking hype, dude. Like, congrats, Jinx. I know a lot of people, it's tough for a lot of people to catch my streams, which I super understand. It's definitely just the easiest for me to stream at this time. I want an item that's supplement on the detail. Historically, do items come back? I want an item. Wait, wait. I need more details on this question, John Doe. There's no data during Torkoal. This is just for testing for fun. Yeah, I know a lot of people watch me on like a second or third, even third monitor while working from home, which is fucking amazing. I mean, that's one of my favorite compliments to get is when people say that I made their workday easier, because that is like, I love PokeMMO and I love being able to help people in PokeMMO, but making someone's day at work more pleasant is a much, in my opinion, better impact I can have on the world than, you know, helping someone learn how to make Pokeyen. Obviously, I don't want to downplay it. Like, learning how to make Pokeyen and learning how to enjoy PokeMMO is very fucking important. Like, people's passions, hobbies, and interests, right, are like, for a lot of philosophers consider that to be like the meaning for life, is like your categorical desires, which is mostly just passions, hobbies, and interests. So it is very, very important, very, very meaningful. But at the same time, work can suck for a lot of people, so making it easier is nice. Dude, I'm honored. That's crazy to be Knights. I'm so honored that you're here, dude. Where are the spooky decorations? There's a lack of them on stream. I need to get Boner back on stream. He's over here in the corner. I had to put, what's it called? I had to put my pumpkin outside. Bro, I forgot that, what's it called? Pumpkins mold after like 3 days after you carve them. Ayo, why do Pokemon mods mute you if you hurt their feelings? Why do people like you say something that is probably ignorant in chat? They get the rightful mute or timeout and then act like you're the one in the right and they're in the wrong after you did something wrong. That kind of sounds like your feelings got hurt, man. Why would you come to a third-party chat about it? Sounds like your feelings got hurt. Sounds like you're trying to like obfuscate and say, oh, no, I'm not the one who was wrong. My feelings aren't hurt. It's actually them. They're only doing it because their feelings are hurt. We're like, no, it sounds like, which is fine, you know? You know, the mods in this game suck. I'm sorry. You're not going to be allowed in my chat. There are a lot of people who spread a lot of negativity. You can critique the mods. I welcome critique. I welcome improvement. But saying something as brain damaged and brain dead as, oh, the mods just suck, you're not helping the community. You're not adding anything. You're actively taking away, and I don't want you in my community. If that's something if that's a moral or a position that you carry, is the mods just suck, I don't want you in my, I'm sorry, I want you out of my community. If you want to say, hey, you know what, I love PokeMMO, but it is really frustrating that the devs don't communicate. It really disappoints me that we can't schedule around event seasons, that we never know when it's going to happen. Like, there are good critiques to be made. It sucks that, it's fair to say, it sucks that the wishing stone doesn't have a use. A lot of us grinded 16 hours a day during the, or grinded not that day, but 16 hours to get that wishing stone, and it still has no use. That's really unfortunate. It feels like an IOU, right? There are good critiques to be made. A critique is not, this thing stinks, this thing sucks, these people are bad. That's not a critique. That is you not being able to control your emotions and expressing frustrations in a immature way, instead of actually saying, okay, let me think about why I'm upset. Let me think about, because it's okay to be upset. People think of, I feel like it's become on the internet like, oh, you're upset, you're mad. It's okay to be upset. It's okay to be mad. You watch my streams and I'll get upset and mad all, you know, it happens, right? That's okay. It's very human. Nothing wrong with that. Don't feel shame for that. Just express it in a positive way. Turn that into a good energy. Productive discussion is required in my chat. I don't want people to I'm never going to foster a community that just says, this guy sucks, this other content creator sucks, you suck, Patrouski. You can critique me. I tell people all the time, like, there's a ton of good critiques you could give of my content. I don't really think you edit enough, Patrouski. Sometimes I feel like you release a guide and it's a little outdated. Like, sometimes I think that you leave out a piece of information that I would have included because I think it's important. Like, there are good critiques to be made of my content, of everything. There are good critiques to be made of everything. We're all just trying our best, and you want to assume that. If you ever start assuming that people aren't trying their best, that's usually when you're in a rabbit hole and you're like you're in a delusion. You gotta get out. Usually most of the time, people are just trying their best in this world. Everybody's trying their best to do the best they can. And you gotta just keep that in mind. Not just you, everybody, everybody's working hard. Spidget's such at this game though. Okay, shut up. I know at least Anime Goose, I know that you're memeing, but okay, chill. Booge is so good at throwing Spidget's games. Memes are fine. Memes are welcome. That's, yeah. Any other good questions? Yeah, once again, more like conspiracy theorist stuff. Is shiny lock a real thing? Why is shiny locking a thing? So shiny locking is equivalent to getting arrested, right? So some people get arrested and they didn't do the crime. It's very rare, extremely rare, right? But you wouldn't say, oh, let's not live my... Wait, what did I just do? Fuck, let me pause my timer. I fucked up. You wouldn't say, oh, because it's possible that I could get arrested for a crime I didn't commit, I'm not going to go outside. Or we're going to talk about it all the time, right? It is very rare, but it does happen where someone gets arrested for a crime they didn't commit, right? Shiny locking is like that. Most of the people, 99.9999999% of people who get shiny locked are bots or people who are hacking or cheating or whatever, right? Occasionally, it is possible that someone gets falsely arrested or shot or whatever. Hopefully that gets dealt with quickly. It's not like you don't get shiny locked and then you're locked for like the rest of your career or your account until they unlock you. That's not how it works. The best assumption would be that it's a system in place for the devs to stop bots because they are such a small team with small resources. You never want to assume, oh, because this extreme outlier exists, you don't want to focus on outliers, right? Just because a tornado could come at any moment and tear through your house and kill you, does that mean you should go build a bunker in your house if there's a 0.0000001% chance of this happening? You want to go spend 20 grand to like build a bunker? Like you have to like think about things in life like logically, right? Because there is a chance that you go outside, whenever you go driving, you get hit by another car and you get crashed and killed. Should you no longer drive? Like shiny lock exists for a very reasonable, like logical thing, right? They exist because of it's like arrests, right? Like you're arresting the bots, right? Did I put on last month for my mistake? Yes. It sucks because a lot of people, shiny locking is a fearmonger tactic. A lot of people use it. Fear sells right now. It gets clicks. Focusing on the outliers, focusing on the scary things. It's like what the news does, right? The news wants to scare you because it'll get you to click. Oh, watch out for razor blades in your kid's candy. Yeah, we've maybe seen that once. It happens to like one kid every Halloween. Therefore, you should like not let your kid go trick or treating and like take that away from them. Like it's not logical. It makes no sense. Don't fearmonger. Fear sells. Fear gets clicks. Fear feeds into people's delusions, feeds into people's paranoia, fear feeds into conspiracy theories, which are very, very popular right now. You gotta be really careful. Just be really careful in this current day and age. Don't let yourself give into fear. It's good to be skeptical. It's good to question everything. It's good to ask questions, but also look for answers. Seek answers. Don't and like try to logically think through things. I feel like we have this same discussion every stream. It's unfortunate that it feels like we have to because so many new players are being scared. So many new players are being fear-mongered into thinking that they're shiny locked, which is so unlikely to be the case. You are like 10 times more likely to get struck by lightning than to be shiny locked. Yes, it is possible, but it's not something you should worry about every time you play PokeMMO or almost at all. This is a really good. At what point do you think money-making methods aren't worth for anything? For me, anything below 200K an hour isn't. This is a great question. Isn't worth it. Great question. This really comes down to your own like values. How much do you value like fun versus efficiency? And this answer to this question will be different for everybody. For you, you're deciding that if I make it less than 200K an hour, isn't really worth it. That's super fair. For me, like it depends on the fun of the method. It really just depends. There's not really one question. I think 200K is a pretty good answer. I would say a really good floor for everybody is I wouldn't recommend doing a money making method that makes less than like 100K, like 120K an hour, because that's about payday pickup. That's like payday pickup is kind of the floor of money making in PokeMMO. If you're doing a method that makes less than 100 to 120K an hour, I think that's not really worth it. But obviously, once again, that's a question for you to answer. It depends on what you value in the game. There's not really an answer I can give everybody. I need to start my timer back up because I paused it I fucked up, but we're back here, so let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Lucas. Is there a way to find out you've been shiny locked? You just aren't. I don't know what else to tell you besides if you're shiny locked, the devs will overview your account. My guess, I don't know this for sure. My guess is that the shiny lock would probably be like, you would be checked within 24 hours and they would deem whether you are a bot and ban you. The problem is people also think of shiny lock as like this permanent thing. That's not how it works. Shiny locking an account is a temporary measure. It's the same with RuneScape, right? If you ever play old school RuneScape, they temporarily teleport you to different locations to check to see if you're a bot, right? This happens all the fucking time. There have been many real players who've been teleported to check this, right? Shiny lock, in my guesstimation, the devs will never let us know for sure, but it's probably something that only happens for a few hours, at the most 24 hours. They shiny lock these accounts, they go through individually, manually, they wake up the next day, see what accounts are locked, and then go through and check which ones and unlock them, right? And see, like, and then they ban the bots and whatever. You're not getting shiny locked permanently. You're not getting shiny locked for any long period of time. It makes no sense. Feed leads to anger leads to hatred leads the dock. What is, yeah. But I mean, yeah, but like, yeah, this is a path that a lot of... It sucks because a lot of PokeMMO players feel a lot of frustration right now because there hasn't been an update for 7 months. And instead of taking that frustration and being like, oh, I'm really frustrated, I'm really disappointed by the lack of content, it's hurting my enjoyment of the game, they turn it into this external projection of things must be unfair, yada, 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 yada. Of PewDiePie. Hello? Are you okay? What's up? You're eating lunch? Oh, yeah. Can you put boner on stream? Did you put my boner on stream, babe? Thanks. It doesn't move your green. I can also put... Here, I'll put cam down. Here you go. You can put boner on stream. And move your coat, please. Move it a little more to the right. There, wait, too much. Perfect. We have food here. Oh, don't be sorry. Where are you going for lunch? Huh? Oh, that's... Damn, I'm jealous. That sounds fucking fun, bro. No, don't be... That sounds fun. Just have fun. Man, we have so much food here. We should eat food here. I know. No. When you tell your wife we should eat in, ugh, cringe. She will not be happy about that, fellas. I love you so much. Have a good time at lunch. Bye. Bye. I'm putting cam back on for boner. I'm putting my boner back on cam, babe. Go. He's not even on cam. You guys could move over more. I lie. I told you bad spot. Oh, hand reveal. Whoa. Do most people Jimmy run and flip to reach 50 mil? I wouldn't say 50 mil. 50 mil isn't like that. It sounds crazy to a new player, but I don't think it's that crazy. Nice boner, bro. Thank you for the sub, Jinx Spoon. What was I gonna say? I think most people flip and stuff for big profits, for like max stuff. You lose from bots too. It feels like every stream I have to debunk. I'm like just debunking conspiracy theories. GTL bots do exist, yes, but I promise you, you are not losing that many flips or many flips to bots. We just watched a Hitmonlee get flipped from sniped for 3 mil at a very slow pace. GTL, we had a discussion. I had someone who linked a discussion with someone else who does run a GTL bot, and it was confirmed that he gets banned within 24 hours every single time. He's getting banned so fast that he never is actually able to transfer over the profits to other characters. He's only doing it because he has a grudge against the devs for banning him. GTL bots are not this big, spooky, scary boogeyman. Do not There's so much fear right now. It's actually crazy how many bad opinions in the PokeMMO community come from fear and paranoia and conspiracy theories. Guys, don't give into it. Don't be fear-mongered. You're better than that. You're smarter than that. Logically check everything. It's good to be skeptical, but answer your own questions and logically check them. GTL bots are a thing. It's good to like not the, you know, they exist, but it's, once again, we're talking about outliers. If something happens one every a billion times something happens, why would you constantly talk? Why is that your main talking point, right? It makes no sense. It's scary. It's all it is. It's just scary. It's just scary. How do you know that they were GTL bots versus other just players, Vanquisher? Because you were too slow to get the snipe? Like, I don't like the assumptions, right? From everything that I've seen, evidentially, GTL bots aren't that much of a problem. I just feel like it literally becomes it's a scapegoat for people to be like, oh, it's just scapegoat. Oh, I missed this snipe, must have lost it to a GTL bot, right? Like, that's really lame. I don't like that. I just, the amount of times someone in global chat has said, oh, I was gonna snipe this, but then a GTL bot got it, and then someone in Team Mister will link it in global chat, be like, no, that was me, bro. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's really interesting how much political stuff is feeding over into PokeMMO right now during an election season. There's a lot of the same thought process, Quadro. A lot of it. It's very scary. It's very crazy, actually. Not to get political, but like the conspiracy theories and the fucking fear mongering is wild right now. It leaks over to PokeMMO. It's fucking crazy, dude. What was that by a paid shield? True and real. Not a conspiracy theory. Global chat crying about bots. It just makes no sense. What's the, man? Yeah, what's an example? Like, it would be like, it's just a scapegoat. It's just a scapegoat. It's really sad. Fear. I don't think fear has sold this much in a long time. Like, since the like Y2K 2000s. And I think it's because a lot of people feel scared. A lot of people feel uncertain about the future, which is understandable. And I want to be, it's tough. You want to be empathetic to people, but you also can't let them spread misinformation and like let other people like join their fucking like cult. Like, it's actually crazy. It's really tough, man. It's a really, really tough. How do you be empathetic enough and understanding to these people who are very, very emotional, yet not let them drag others down with them? It's really, really, really hard. It's really, really hard. I don't know anything about the Tom Brady ball deflate date. I don't know anything about it, so I don't know. What do you about Peanut Evolution? Wait, huh? Will we get a shiny soon? Not on this stream. You know the deal. Yes. Yeah, that's a, yeah, for sure. Wands. That's the big thing as well. It's, yeah. There's way more people flipping than bots. And also, humans are faster than bots on average. Bots can only work at a certain pace. If you're a good flipper, you will be faster than the bot on average. That's a whole, yeah, there's been studies, yeah, not studies, but like people have tested this. I shouldn't say studies. That requires a lot more peer review shit. What about peanut M&Ms, pretzel M&Ms? Yo. Oh, I love pretzel. I love both peanut and pretzel. I don't like normal M&Ms that much, but peanut and pretzel are fucking amazing. What are the people that don't get shinies? They're probably just bad at the game. Don't look at mine, counter. What are you doing? We're trying to catch some drought Torkoals, but my luck has not been great, to be honest. But that's okay. It's good to show it happens, you know? Yeah, that's brutal, Spidget. Fair. Peanut butter ones. It's a good transition. I respect the peanut M&M to peanut butter. Ooh, I didn't even realize. Ooh. I don't know. It was my Lickitung sold. Nice. That was a alpha Lickitung. Did I catch that on stream? I kind of forget. Yes, that is, dude, that is a really, honestly, a super underrated point to talk about, Lixum. I got my first shiny at a really low rate, so now it feels like it's taken forever. Getting a shiny at an extremely low encounter rate or a high encounter rate is a gift and a curse, right? It's both. Obviously, when you get a shiny at a low rate, awesome, super lucky, hell yeah, that's the gift, right? The curse is everything after is going to feel so much harder, and you're probably on average, you know, going to go dry at some point, right? The gift and the curse of getting super dry on your first shunt is that obviously the curse is going dry on your first shunt. But the gift is that if you go dry on your first shunt, like 100k dry, 60k dry, whatever, every other shunt after is going to feel so much easier. Your driest shunt will almost always, like, it's almost like every single time you shiny hunt, you set a new bar, right? The more time and like encounters you go dry, etc., you keep shiny hunting is all about perseverance and raising that bar of how long you can go before giving up. Shiny hunting is all about, as long as you don't give up, you win. As long as you literally cannot lose at shiny hunting as long as you don't give up. The only way you lose at shiny hunting is if you give up. It's very, very simple. But a lot of people give up. It's a very, which makes sense. It's fair, right? It's a very, very good mental tester. I don't even know what mewing is. Ask your mom. I've showed her a few times. That's not even that good of a whatever. Shut up. People said I'm mewing. Wait. Spidget mewing on stream every time? Wait, true? Wait, based? Good luck to you, Vanquisher. Good luck to you, dude. You could just Google that. Or not Google, but you could just like look. You could just reverse. You could price check that yourself, Kev, pretty easily on the GTL. What happened to me? I was always so wet, and now I want to cry, but I'm 120k. Oh, dude, good luck to you, man. Yeah, you gotta go. My wife is kind of having the same problem where she went like super wet. She would like Casey did like 10 shiny hunts, and they were all like under 30k or so encounters, under 20k or so. Really lucky consistently, and now she's probably like, I think she stopped using an encounter counter, so we don't know for sure, but she's probably like 60 to 80k dry. She's pretty dry. Like, she's pretty dry now. It's got to happen at some point. But yeah, she was super wet for quite a long time, for sure. Babe, question mark. It's important to talk about these things, sweetie. I think, you know, everybody should hear other people's shiny hunting experience so they can get an idea. You know, it's not good to keep these things private, you know? Shut up, chat. What's your favorite shiny that you own at chat? Cute question. Maryland people are weird. I'm literally talking about shiny hunting. How is any of this? This is like pretty chill and normal. That's a good question. Now, this is a tough question that once again comes down to personal preference, Morgan. I'm thinking about trying to get into shiny hunting, but how long do you stay at the same spot before moving locations? This is super dependent on your goals and your preferences. I hop around locations constantly. It's what I really, really enjoy. I don't mind, as long as I'm hunting at a spot where I want a shiny there, I will hop around locations endlessly. Changing locations, changing that environment drastically resets the mental. I could shiny hunt for 16 hours a day as long as I change locations. If I didn't change locations, I would burn out way faster. I would enjoy it way less. I would have way less fun. But for some people, changing locations and like working on imagine like you work on one species, right? For like 10,000 encounters. A lot of people wouldn't want to switch up to a different species after that much. They want to stick to it until they get it, right? I'm not like that personally. It's really up to how much do you value that? How much do you value that mental change? I think a lot more people should try changing up locations. I think changing up locations really does make things a lot more fun, at least for me personally. I like my Shuckle more. Shuckle's my favorite Pokemon, favorite shiny, but Rampardos, you know, they both have special places in my heart, but the Shuckle is my favorite, I think. All right, the Cuckoo is going to happen. Cuckoo. The timer is up. I'm going to quickly catch this last Torkoal. Since it's already false swipe, already spored, you know, it's ready to go. So we're going to go ahead and finish that. This was not a good hour. I'm going to tell you guys right now, I don't think right now is the time to be catching Drought Torkoals for profit. This was not good. But it's probably not, I mean, hopefully not terrible. We'll have to see. I'm going to dig out of here. We're going to teleport back. We're going to go, I don't want my teleport ocarina. Let me fix that really quick. But, So we're gonna teleport back to a PC. We're gonna go see. So each of these Torkoals should be around 6k. Is this super easy? Honestly, wow, I did catch way more than I expected. And I got 2 Charcoals, which are worth some amount of Pokeyen. Let's bring up my Windows calculator. I honestly caught more Torkoals than I expected. So let's do the Charcoal thing. I feel like I got really bad on my drought Torkoal luck. I feel like my luck was not good. Let's check Charcoals. First things first. They're around 31,999. We got 2 of those. We're gonna sell off 2 of these for 3,198. It's gonna end up being 6k profit there. So we're gonna start off with 6k profit after the listing fee, right? List those off. Next up is our Torkoals. These should go for, I think it's around 6,500 a piece when I last checked. What I would do for this is I would do you want to scroll down to has ability. It's so nice they added this option. You used to have to like scroll and scroll and scroll. It was a pain in the butt. You want to do Torkoal. People are now doing this method because I'm showing it off on stream, so they're undercutting a fair bit. I'm gonna look for look at all these. All of these listings have been up for less than 30 minutes. Most of these. This one's been up for like, you know, we see 11 hours, 17 hours, but like none for 24 hours. Usually that means you can sell it for a bit more. So like I would call this the actual accurate price, and we'll see. So I think you could absolutely sell these for 6,500 a piece. I might go ahead and list mine for 5,999 just to like hopefully have them sell quicker. Once again, speed's important. So it's gonna be about 5k profit per Torkoal. I caught 10, 16. So we would do 16 times 5k. I also caught no good IV ones. Yeah, the profit this hour was not that good. I probably made about 86k Pokeyen an hour. This is a method that historically I've made 200k, 300k plus per hour. You can make really good Pokeyen per hour here at times. This was just not one of those times, and that's okay. I think this method also is very, very RNG dependent. So not a great money making method, but we tested it. That's what we're all about, testing stuff and seeing what's good. It depends on certain markets, etc., etc. For those who don't know, you need these Torkoal, low-level Torkoals with drought for digitries for Jimmy runs. You want any random Torkoal, hopefully low level, hopefully low defenses. So you can go ahead and use them for Jimmy runs and just set up your drought for your double Typhlosion. So there we go. 86k an hour, not great, but glad we tested it. Sell the rest of these off. Boom, boom. Do. Good luck to you, hero. Hopefully not. Good luck to you, dude. Streamer trying to push a stamp. True. Oh, so true and real. Are you guys WSD arrow keys? We see 2 what the fuck? Wait, you guys are actually arrow key players? Wait, that's crazy to me. Wait, wait, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm with you, YZ. Why is there so many arrow key users in my chat? What the fuck? Were you guys not Minecraft kids? Smidgen arrow key controller is based. Wait, I actually can't believe this. What? Do you have a numpad? Yes. What the fuck? I can't believe how many people are arrow keys nerds. I'm WASD as hell. What the fuck? Bros do not change their settings. What the fuck? Arrow is better, ... You're psycho. You're crazy. You can't change? No, you can. People just don't do it. I legit use arrow keys as my W key doesn't work. Hey, that's based. I respect the janky setup. Arrow keys is for kids? Arrow keys is kind of for like DOS computer games. What the fuck? I'm right-handed. I'm also right-handed. I use WSD is better. What the what? You guys not play other games? Yeah, arrow keys is too close to. Do you guys not do other? Do you not multitask? How do you like use your mouse? For WSD, what's your A/B binding? I use kind of a psycho one because I grew up. I use Z and X for A and B, but I think I've heard people use Q and E. Q and E seems better. I use Z and X, which is kind of psycho. You can play the game one-handed. I don't have a mouse. That's fair, but the trackpad, right? Like, ZX is a little psycho. I feel like I've warped my thumb because of that, but I used that when I was 13. Space and X, I respect it. What do the other hand? Fucking clicking shit, bro. What? Drag it, dude. How do you fucking egg hunt if you're, wait, what? Clicking shit with my mouse. Fucking watching YouTube videos, editing, timestamps. I'm doing shit, bro. I got stuff to do, bro. Always multitasking. Why would you want your keyboard, like, if you're using arrow keys, why would you want your keyboard like all the way off to the fucking sides to be able to use? That's crazy to me. So dumb, macho. That's wild. Patch doesn't know? That's crazy to me. I'm actually, more power to you. I'm blown away. I can't believe. I think more people use arrow keys than WASD. I actually can't believe that. Like, that's wild. Dude, the more you learn. That's actually mind blowing to me. Like, most video games use WASD, you know? I don't know how y'all egg with arrow keys. Yeah, yeah. Like, that sounds crazy. I don't know. Anyways, I'm actually mind blown. I'm actually mind blown. My chat actually just exploded my brain. Apparently, most people in my chat and probably in the Pokemon community actually use arrow keys for your movement. You guys didn't change that shit to WASD? That actually, my brain exploded. I think most people in my chat use arrow keys. That's some psycho shit. More power to you. That I respect it, but God, that's actually crazy. We're still playing games like we're playing like pinball on like Windows XP. That's wild. I insta changed mine to WASD. Yeah. Oh man, maybe I'm too zoomer. That's crazy. Anyways, okay, let's actually go work on making Pokeyen. Okay, back to what matters. First things first, I'm willing to sell Ditto boxes. If anyone wants to buy Ditto boxes, I'd probably go for like 210k Pokeyen per box. Other than that, I still have a bunch of 1x31s like Geodudes and Machops to sell here from the catch event this weekend. But the problem is, I feel like the catch event tanked the prices on a lot of these mons. We can actually see how many. Maybe I should just try to sell these. They were really low. Like after the event, prices on these guys were insane. Let's see what like this Geodude would sell for right now. Let's see. 31 special defense. We'll do 20 plus in these other stats. That is kind of relevant. We're missing. Never mind. We're missing. We'll do 25 plus here, I guess. We're missing defense. We'll do mineral, egg group, and then it is female. This is 3k. Honestly, it's getting better. That's kind of crazy that this is getting better. Like this is a higher. That's actually wild. Like, oh yeah, wow, 3k. That's better than what it was. That's crazy. Humanoid egg group. 31 attack. Let's check this. Dude, there were so many people that did that event. 5k, honestly not bad. We'll list that off. So we're getting some Pokeyen from selling this stuff. Let me go ahead and go collect. I have a 31 speed as well. We'll sell that later. I have some Pokeyen to collect. A 65k Alpha Lickitung sold, a Charcoal, a Torkoal, and an Abra. Put it up to 15.2. I still have my trainer rerun today and my gym rerun, which will take me, 2 hours, but will earn me like 500k Pokeyen guaranteed, so that's nice. We did the Torkoal. We can knock that off let me run my notepad doc really quick. We caught Torkoals, we tested that, wasn't very good. Good to test. We have Jimmy Run and Trainer Run left. Let's go start our Trainer Run. I've really been enjoying learning the Trainer Run strat and actually like getting pretty efficient with it and have building my own route. So I personally do Cynthia and Morimoto first and then go do all the other trainers after. Let's go do that. Dude, let's fucking go, Slugman. Congrats. Nice, dude. 7 minutes till Yu Tour. Good heads up. Change the music. Let's go to Phoenix. Let's go to the Wubber, or not the Wubbers, the epic orchestral memers. Okay. Trainer rerun team. What I do, I'm gonna grab the Smeargle to level it. I do this. With my Cloyster, this. Zapdos is insane. That's the big one. Cottony. Anything else? I could put something like Typhlosion over Krook. Typhlosion's just like not fast enough a lot of the time. We're gonna try this. Also running low on amulet coins. I've been doing so many more trainer reruns and gym runs. I've been running through amulet coins a ton. People have been fighting over you for an hour in global. There's some guy who's, I don't know. Interesting. Yeah. What are you gonna do? A lot of people don't like me. That's okay. They can feel free not to like me. I'm not gonna waste my energy on it. You know, I gotta get better at that, honestly, personally. Usually, like, if you don't like someone, shit talking that person's only gonna waste your time and hold you back on any success that you're gonna have. What reasonable and sane and successful people do when they don't like someone is they don't talk about them. They just ignore them. They cut them out of their life and they look forward to what they want to do and what they want to work on. What a normal and sane person would do. Chaos group. I don't even know how they could. I don't even know how they could think that, Kev. What have I even put out that did that? I don't know. What are you gonna do? If we live in a day and age where people are mad because I spread information, because I make guides, then I wish they would have seen 2013, 2014 PokeMMO. It's a rough time. Controller seems really good for Pokemon. I've heard a lot of people say that. Yeah, controller players in Pokemon are pretty giga chad. I've seen a lot of people rep controllers. Controller play for Pokemon seems really comfy and really awesome, honestly. But from that, we're going to move on to our Jimmy run. I usually do my Morimoto fight first, so we're going to jump into this. There's a little bit of skill when it comes to the Morimoto fight, but you can actually kind of cheese it with things like... Dude, honestly, like, I used to win this fight, like, 50% of the time. It's tough. But now, ever since I started using Zapdos, I beat this fight like 100%. I don't think I've lost to it with Zapdos. Like, that's how strong Zapdos has been. Cloyster, Zapdos, and Garchomp, I think might beat this whole fight now. It's that good. It's that insane. I'm going to set up Tailwind. That's going to allow me to switch over to my choice band Cloyster and just spam Icicle Spear. I should be able to do enough damage to this Tauros to one-shot it, especially through any sort of Focus Sash and like that. They're going to bring in Vaporeon. Now, Vaporeon will scald my Cloyster, possibly burning it and hitting it for special attack. You want to switch out here over to, even if they Ice Beam or whatever, you want to switch over to Zapdos. If Zapdos gets burned, it doesn't matter. It's a special attacker. Yep. We tanked the Scald. Zapdos is just so tanky. It's kind of ridiculous. Now I can throw off a Discharge and OKO the Vaporeon. Now, from this position, I can, switch around, do whatever. You do have to actually, you have to play a little bit smart against Morimoto. Dugtrio comes in. This is a good example. So Dugtrio comes in. I obviously can't do anything to this. He's obviously going to go for some sort of EQ. I probably head over to something like, I think Garchomp, or my Garchomp and my Crocodile are... I might even just go Cloyster here, because I don't think it can hit me for enough. But if my Tailwind runs out, no, I'm just gonna go Garchomp. Garchomp can tank whatever this guy throws at me. I want my Cloyster. Cloyster hits through its Focus Sash. This thing is gonna be Focus Sashed. It's gonna Stone Edge, do 10%. Once again, Garchomp just so tanky. I'm gonna go for an EQ here. It's gonna hit it down to its Focus Sash. He'll be able to get an attack off on me, but yeah, 30% with EQ. Yep, it's really these three Pokemon. I really do feel like Cloyster, Zapdos, Garchomp might take care of this entire fight. A Tailwind at the beginning is nice from like a random, whatever. It's not, you don't need it in my opinion. Here I would head over to probably, ooh, this is a tough one. This Swoobat is tough. This Swoobat, I might just go, I think Zapdos gets 2-shot. This Swoobat I'm pretty sure is Choice Scarfed. It is so fast. Also the team that, what's it called, that Morimoto uses at random each time. I'm gonna head over to Crocodile in case of like he probably Ice Beams here and might kill me. That's totally okay. Yeah, I was saying he might Psychic. Yeah, he might Psychic, which we have an immunity to, so we can go into that and dodge it. Now, I am Scarf on my Torkoal as well, so now I can go for a Crunch, and this should KO. It puts it at Focus Sash, 1 HP. A lot of Sashes, which is why Cloyster is so good against this guy, but it's also why this fight can be so tough. It goes for a Giga Drain, hitting me for 64. I'll be able to return with a Crunch with a crit as well. I'll be able to return with a Crunch, kill it, and get a Moxie proc, which I can hopefully carry into the next attack, but even if I just chip the next person, I should be fine. This battle should be pretty much 100% won from this point forward, but it's good to show you guys like the strategy. There's some strategy involved. It's not the hardest fight in the world, but it's not easy. You do have to think a little bit, right? So we're gonna Crunch, get that chip damage, take the KO from CC. That is totally okay. And then I think we just switch in our, I think Zapdos outspeeds. From this point. Mada's 2 Dispel Attack, 2 speed. We just throw up Discharge. He outspeeds me, but Zapdos is so tanky, we only see 23%. So he probably is Scarf, would be my guess. And then the last Pokemon we should be able... I'm trying to think what the last Pokemon might be. Is it Lapras? Simisear. So this should be GG's. Worst case scenario, if he were to outspeed me and kill my Zapdos, I would go over to my Garchomp. I would then Scarf EQ and kill it for sure. So there you go. An easy guide to a Morimoto fight. Thoughts on bicycle speed being buffed? The problem with buffing something like that is that it changes everything in the entire game, right? It changes the shiny rates. When you buff bicycle speed, that might take like a single encounter shunt from 100 hours to like 90 or 80. That's you can't really buff movement. Imagine if you just buffed movement in like classic WoW, right? Like that. Like there's so many things like that, right? Wait, what is happening in chat? Are we okay? Wait, huh? We're just memeing? Oh, I didn't go Cynthia. Oh, oops, my bad. Or else Tom is getting banned. Can EQ Zapdos? I might have misspoke, Ark. What I was trying to say was even worst case scenario, if the Simisear outspeeds and kills my Zapdos, I can then go to my Garchomp and then Scarf, EQ, outspeed, kill everything. I might have misspoke. Yeah. Whenever you like speed up, you can't just speed up like movement in a game. That speeds up every single action. No, you're totally fine, Speed. You're fine. I wasn't sure. I only saw like a very small part of the chat, so if you guys are good, we're good, you know. I love that. Wait, that emote is so. Wait, the pumpkin stare is so good. That's amazing. I might have just. No, you're fine. I might have misspoke. Let me. Okay, now same thing over here, pretty much. This should do enough damage. One-shotting Spirit Tomb. Pretty happy about that. Anime Goose's Spidget love-hate relationship. Didn't Anime Goose like 8 months sub or some shit? There was something like that. Like a crazy long sub yesterday. So your rare egg hunting guide? Yo, I hopefully it was helpful, dude. I appreciate it, Navi. What's up, man? That was honestly like one of my favorite guides I've ever put out. I'm not proud of every video I put out, but I was very happy with that video. I think I just Crunch here so I can get the Moxie proc and then try to hit whatever I can. And I got my shiny Charmander 2 hours into the hunt. You're a beast. What the fuck? Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. That's insane. That is just so wild, man. Massive congrats, dude. I don't know if you're, I assume you're memeing Lethal. Yes, I am. Okay. So I apparently someone said that global chat was fighting over me, so I just didn't know. Yeah. I think people, and I understand, we just got to do better in school. Like our education system just has to be better. I think people don't know what market manipulation is, right? They think of it as like, if you do something and it affects the market, that's market manipulation, which is not true at all, right? That's like saying, okay, if Coke releases a new like Coke and advertises it, is that market manipulation? No. If content creators make videos, right, showing off that new Coke Oreo collab, right, is that market manipulation? No, they're just doing a video showing off a new thing, right? If I make a video saying, hey, here's this cool money making method, Is that market manipulation? No, it's just me spreading information and talking about something, right? Now, if I buy up, right? Let's say I were to buy up as many diamonds as possible. Let's say I were to buy up as many diamonds as possible. I'd go around to every fucking jeweler. Let me buy all your diamonds, right? And then I make a video saying everybody should invest in diamonds because diamonds are going to be really valuable. Like, not that you don't want to buy these for any personal reason, just for money. Like, that's market manipulation. Is if I go buy something and I try to trick you guys to buy something up so that then I can sell it as you buy it up, right? That's a pump and dump. That's market manipulation. Saying, hey, like, if I put out a guide, like, this is how you become a doctor. You have to have enough money from your parents or your job or whatever to fucking pay off your going to student debt. Then you fucking go to school for 8 years or 12 years or whatever the fuck, and then you like go to be a pre-med, whatever. Like, is that market manipulating the doctor scene, or is that a guide of how to become a doctor? You know, I feel like we've literally gone so. Everybody wants to think everything is some grand conspiracy because it's more interesting. Life is I don't know. Life is kind of boring, but it's also really exciting. It depends on how you look at it. Were we pumping dumping today? Yeah, true and real. If I were to buy up something and then say, "Oh, go buy this because it's like a good," yeah, I don't, it's tough. I like to make investment videos as well, but then it's like the investment videos are the toughest ones because if I don't buy up an investment that I say is a good investment before I put out the investment video, well, then I'm not putting my money where my mouth is at. So then people don't, then you think you're like shilling something that isn't actually a good investment. Like, why won't you take the risk, right? But there's so many, it's so tough. Investment videos are tougher, for sure. That's weird, dude. Come on. Don't be too weird. We gotta chill somewhere. Yeah, I mean that technically, like that. Yeah, that's how a conspiracy theory works. Tino is like everything could be like technically it could be true and it could all. I can't stop people from believing that. If you believe I'm yeah, then more power to you. But we have. You can see my sales history and see how I don't like. There have been times I've talked about this before, man. I made a video saying how or not even saying it was a good investment. I made a video of me buying up a ton of co-bonds because I think co-bonds are super cheap and I thought it was I liked the vanity, right? Oh, my bad. After I made that video of just showing me buying up a bunch of co-bonds went from like 20k up to 80k. And I purposefully didn't sell my co-bonds because I thought it would be immoral to do that. I thought it would be bad. I thought that felt too much like a pump and dump, even though it wasn't an investment video. So I purposefully held onto my co-bonds, even though I knew that they would crash after that, right? And now they're not worth as much, right? Well, okay, wait a minute, shut up. But like, there have been times where like I've seen an investment advice video or even like whatever, and I purposely won't sell. I won't cash out because I don't want people to think that I could be manipulating the market. Even so, people still think that, you know. So what are you gonna do? You just try your best. You just try your best to be the best person you can be. Put the best, most earnest, good faith effort, and then whatever people can come with whatever opinions they want. That's all you can do, and hopefully you convince show the most amount of people like, hey, like I'm, you know, try my best out here. I think yes. I think this is a great question. I think synchronize is better. Or sorry, suction cup. Is a great. Sorry. Generally, more catches and more dice rolls is gonna be better than fishing for that like +5 species bonus. From my experience, it's not really like from my experience. Playing catch events. Great question. The next catch event coming up. Yeah, we'll do a flip. This is a great question. This is a great question because the week 2 catch event for Staryu is a fishing event. So it's a really, really important one to call out. Someone said, do you think it's better to have a synchronized Pokemon or a suction cup Pokemon? I think for fishing events like that, I think suction cup is better. Whatever increases your encounters per hour and whatever increases like the amount of dice rolls you're able to have, the amount of Pokemon you're able to catch, I feel like that is almost always better from my experience versus trying to go for that like species bonus. I think synchronize is a little too, I think it's too slow and it gives you that chance for the higher roll, but It slows down your progress so much. If you lead synchronize, you have to switch against every single Pokemon that you want to catch from synchronize over to your catching Pokemon. Now, if you're synchronizing and like quick balling, more power to you. That's a fair strat for certain events that cost a lot of Pokeyen, but you definitely can do that. But if you're switching from your synchronized lead to your catching Pokemon every single time, you only really want to do that for like catch events where there was a Togepi only catching event, for example, where Togepi was the only Pokemon you could catch for the event, and Togepi was like a 5% chance encounter. So you would only get like 8 catches throughout the entire event, the whole hour, right? That sort of thing. And for that, Synchronize is great. So it depends on what event do you want to use Synchronize versus Illuminate, Arena Trap, Clutch and Cups, etc. You can perma that, Oso. If anyone ever gets like timed out and is upset about it, that's usually a really good sign that that person is not mentally healthy and will not provide productive input into my community. Yeah, that's not... It's not, yeah. Well, you finally did it. I followed your advice of spending my life savings in Kobans, and now my life is ruined. I hope you're happy. I'm broke. My wife left me. My Pokemon left too. And now I'm shiny locked. Congratulations. That's been my goal all along, Warmando. I'm so happy to hear that. Congratulations. This is like, that really represents what all of my guides want to do. Thank you. It's crazy how much the Ditto strat has changed. That is really fucking cool, Kev. I have not heard about that. Dude, I have not heard about this strat, Kev. This is so cool. Have you tried the new Illuminate Lantern Ditto hunting strategy? It's the same as the Fortress strategy, but instead of Fortress, you lead with Lantern because of Illuminate. Yeah, you like Vault Switch. That is... Wow. I don't know like the exact stats you would need for that. I'm sure it's very statistically like specific. I've not heard about that. It is wild to me that the Ditto strategy has changed like 4 times of what's like the most efficient Ditto strat over the past year to year and a half. Really goes to show how undiscovered this game is and how much there is to like innovate. That's crazy. That's a cool thing to hear. Pokemon leaving 2 is so based. Also a GTL bot sniped his snipe. Yeah, true. All the, yeah. The devs banned me because they don't like me. They locked me, they don't like me. True. All the conspiracy theories. True. I feel like Payday Vaporeon is probably still like I think it's probably the best strat, but it's so close. Like Payday Vaporeon and Fortress or Lantern, for example. The Lantern might they're so close. They are so close that it's like it almost is silly to call one better because it's like a difference of maybe 5k yen per hour on average. Like it is so minimal. It's a I think the Vaporeon strat is probably better, but it's reaching such levels of min-max that I don't know if it matters in my opinion. Yeah, that's really cool, Kev. That's very, very cool. You should do a video on it. Like that's a fucking great example of like I love encouraging. You should do a video on it. Like show off different unique strategies like that. Do a guide. What should I egg hunt next? Ooh, I'm gonna be honest, this is totally off the cuff, so obviously an egg hunt is something that will take thousands of hours, so it's really only something you should decide. But off the top of my head, dude, I saw someone with a shiny Emboar in Vermilion City, obviously. And you know what shiny Emboar looks like, but like you just forget. It's so good. Shiny Emboar, real damn pretty. Real fucking good, dude. I recommend off the top of my head shiny Emboar. Better than Payday. Wait, Pick Up Payday Meowth is not better than most things. What do you mean, Nathan? Pick Up Payday Meowth probably isn't. Payday Pickup is like the floor money making method in PokeMMO. You shouldn't really be like Payday Pickup is what you want to do if you want to do the easiest, most brain dead, but not that great Pokeyen maker possible. If that makes sense. Conspiracy theory. Pat's actually an AI shill bot. True. I am an AI stream. That is true and real. For netball because I feel like it's gonna be nerfed about 200. Let's say 222. Wait, huh? They should wait for the price to go down. I don't feel like they should factor in. I have to think about it. I feel like it's fine. I feel like Ditto boxes have ranged from 180k to 240k at different times. Like that's always gonna be in that range. I mean, some people have paid more if they're crazy enough during whatever, but factor. Wow, you guys are so smart. You know what? So what I was saying was, yeah, should you factor in certain factors when balancing something? It's honestly a really tough question, and I'm honestly not totally sure. But what you should factor in is your groceries and saving money using the factor link in the description. You can save 50% off. Are you kidding me? 50% off on food in this economy? What the fuck? Dude, are you kidding me? Whoa. More market. I am market manipulating factor. I will say it, true and real. The factor linked in the description. It is the best way to support the stream. If you've ever wanted to donate, support my content, if I've earned it from you, if you can afford it, it's insane. Buying a factor using my link is equivalent to donating me like $150. It's fucking ridiculous. It's so insane. So get yourself some food. Get yourself some awesome food, some cheap food, as well as support the stream in the best way that's ever been possible. Get factor, link in the description. I can't say it enough. I will dab for each factor sub. Speaking of, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Your daily dabs. I will dab every single day. I will dab for as many factor subs as I have until the factor sponsor is over. There you go. What an insane, I know, just a really generous incentive. Something you guys have really been asking from me. True and real. What are your hobbies outside of PokeMMO? I really like other retro video games. I really like Magic the Gathering, card games. Taking my wife to dinner. Knitting. I haven't done it in a bit, but I really do enjoy knitting, but I haven't done it in a while, but too busy. Watching movies and TV shows. I don't fucking know, bro. Decorating my little house, getting little retro video games. But big things right now are retro video games and Magic the Gathering. What's your favorite Call of Duty Zombies map? The real question. I think Derice. Retro Pat, you have my side channel. Retro Pat. True and real, Jimmy Run. Dude, that shit, I just had the mushroom chicken risotto from Factor. It's creamy, salty, umami, and a great blend of flavor. Oh my, it actually, I mean, it sounds like a meme. It actually fucking is. Give it a try. Use my code. 50% off your next. It's fucking, with the 50% off code, you literally can't go wrong. Like, it's literally cheaper than, like, cheaper or at the same price as groceries, but it's delivered to you, so you save money on gas, and you get to what's it called? You just pop it in the microwave for 2 minutes. Factor is like, did you ever want to just eat like Hot Pockets and like fucking frozen dinners growing up and play video games, but you also didn't want to die by the age of 40? That's what Factor is. It's healthy meals, like balanced by chefs and made by chefs. They're never frozen. They're fresh. Like, you refrigerate them. They send them all ice boxed up, so they come to you staying really, really fresh. I always say, me and my wife did do Factor prior to ever being sponsored by it, and we loved it. So, like, that's, I don't know. I really do stand by Factor, and it's a way to support the stream. Yeah, hobbies include watching the Ravens. True. I'm getting older and older. By umami. Umami just means, like, meaty, right? That's, like, the easiest way to... Meaty, savory. Correct? I could be wrong. Someone could correct me. I think that's the easiest way to describe, like, explain it quickly. Let me get my trainer rerun guide up. I feel like this is like a really bad trainer rerun for me, but that's okay. Probably shouldn't have gone to heal here. That was a oopsie. Ooh, mommy. God damn it. I haven't played nearly enough Zelda games in my lifetime. I played like the original, like 1985, 1986 Zelda on NES, but I played it on a 3DS emulator. Or like it was like a 3D, like it was on 3DS console, but it was like, does that make sense? So So I played the original Zelda, and then I played, I always forget. I always forget if it was Link to the Past or Link's Awakening. It's the one where you start... I played this on like Game Boy, original Game Boy, not color. Link's... I always forget which one it is. It's the one where you wake up. It's like the starting scene is a stormy boat. I feel like it was Link's Awakening. I feel like it was... It's hard to remember. They both have like the same fucking logo. Never played Oracle. Never played those. Yeah, but those are the only two Zelda games I played, and I really enjoyed them. I think it was Link's Awakening. Zelda games are peak. I think Zelda games seem sick. I don't play many. I always say it's really, really funny. I don't play many Nintendo games. Do you own a Switch? My wife does. I fucking hate the Switch. I cannot stand the... I have to buy a Pro controller. I just cannot fucking stand the Joy-Cons. They are... I've had this rant a few times. They are one of the most impressive technological feats. Having so much packed into such a small package, but that's the problem, is they are a fucking small package, and size does matter, fellas. Don't forget that. I cannot fucking stand... It tilts the fuck out of me how small the Switch control... They are unusable to someone like me. Like, actually unusable. I need to... I've heard Pro controllers are good. Pro controllers are kind of mid. I've heard good things from them, but yeah. Makes the Switch worth using. That's what I've heard, Danny, and I'll have to get one at some point. Yeah, I fucking can't stand... Also, they drift constantly. Like, my wife is like a very casual Switch player, and all of her Joy-Cons have... She has like 6 Joy-Cons. They all have drift. I should have learned how to fix that, but like, I fucking can't stand Joy-Cons. That's pretty cool. I'll have to look into a Pro controller at some point. I would love to get a Pro controller and try to play Legends Arceus. That seems very, very fun. I've never been a big Nintendo guy. I don't care about the... It's funny, I played, a Pokemon game for a living, but like I've never liked I hate Mario games. That's a big gasper for a lot of people. Hate Mario games. One of the takes that makes the most amount of people unsubscribe from my content is I despised Mario Galaxy. Mario Galaxy was a game that I could not wait to turn off. I couldn't believe that people... I heard it was a great game, and I played the first 2 levels, and I was like, surely this isn't it. Surely they didn't take a broken system that is clearly not refined and so clearly clunky and make a whole game around it. I couldn't believe it. It felt like I was playing a fucking... It felt horrible. Never played Sunshine, so I don't have a take. I don't like Mario games. I think Mario games, most of the time, they're just fucking boring. I don't like Mario games. I'm really sorry. They're just very, very boring to me. I'd rather play... I don't know. It's like a platform I'd rather play. I'm trying to think. Not for everybody. Yeah, I respect it. What's it called? Mario Odyssey looked very good. Like, Mario Odyssey, I like the cap mechanics. There seems to be a lot of depth in Mario Odyssey. It seems very good. Kirby, I've never really played Kirby. I haven't played Kirby, so I don't have an opinion on it. Haven't played much Metroid. I love Crash Bandicoot. Love Spyro. Spyro kind of, I would say Spyro kind of didn't age super well. I think it kind of, most platformers, if you go back and play them, they're a little boring. Like collectathon platformers, they haven't aged amazingly. They're not bad, but they're just, they're a good drink to like have a beer and play like Spyro. It makes it more fun. Mario Kart, I thought I liked Mario Kart, but then I went back and I played Mario Kart recently, and I realized how much RNG is involved. As a kid, you don't realize as much. Crash Team Racing is just better than Mario Kart. It's so much better, so much more skill-based, so much more mechanic. It's so much tighter. The turns, I hard prefer Crash Team Racing. I'd never liked Super Mario Bros. Oh man. I liked original Donkey Kong. It's a solid game. I played that a fair bit. Other than that, I liked Drill Dozer. Drill Dozer is an infinitely better platformer than like fucking really niche Nintendo game. Drill Dozer is infinitely better than any Mario game. I really want to play Ty the Tasmanian Devil. It's on my... Or Tiger, sorry. It's on my to-do list at one point. I've never, yeah, most Nintendo games I don't really like. I haven't played enough Zelda games. They seem solid. Never played much Bomberman. I had a Magic friend who loved Bomberman. I really liked Mario Kart 64. I don't, but I feel like a lot of times it's just better. Yeah. Never played DK64. I played the original Donkey Kong. I didn't play anything post that. I have Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii. I need to play at some point. I'm like getting so distracted. This is like the worst route. This is like the worst trainer run I've ever done. I'm so distracted. This is important. Never played Paper Mario. I've never played a Mario game that I don't know if I've played a Mario game that I enjoyed. They're just all so boring. And like I get like, it's supposed to be the movement is like just so good that it's just not good to me. Yeah, the bongo drums for that Donkey Kong game. No, I'm the one getting distracted. You're totally fine. It's good questions. It's good to talk about. As a kid, before we'll play once a month. Haven't played it. Yeah, real Oregon. I want to like Mario Kart almost, but it's tough. I'm sure competitive Mario Kart. Yeah, I'm sure it gets interesting, but. Are you into horror games? Not that much, but I would like to get more into it. I played Dead Space. I played the scariest game I ever played is a game called Akamanto. That game was, I played that on stream and I squealed like a little fucking girl. That game, but I like fully sunk myself into that game on purpose. I also recommended Akamanto to a friend of mine who like plays, I want to say almost only plays horror games. This guy plays every fucking horror game, and he was like, this is maybe the scariest or one of the scariest games I've played. And he ended up speedrunning that game, but he's a fucking Giga Chad. He's a horror game Giga Chad. I'm not super deep into horror games, but they seem really cool, you know. How are you? What's up? I'm doing pretty good. It's a good Monday. What's up, Coco? It's a good Monday, man. Good Monday. President, I don't know who that is, John Doe. Drill Dozer is great. I played Banjo-Kazooie. I've never finished Banjo-Kazooie, but I've played like 50 to 70% through Banjo-Kazooie so many times, but I never finish it. I gotta finish it at some point. This is the card. I got pretty good at Mario Kart 64. Mario Kart Wii, I always remembered Mario Kart Wii being really fun, and then I went back and I played it recently, and it was not fun. It did not feel good to play. I really thought it was, unfortunately, but what are you gonna do? I think Mario Kart 64 is probably the best Mario Kart game from what I've played, obviously. I really didn't like Double Dash. That's I know, another hot take. Did not like Double Dash. But I think Crash Team Racing, and I didn't play I have no nostalgia for Crash Team Racing. I did not play Crash Team Racing until 2022, 2023, something like that. And I played it for the first time. And I have a video about Crash Team Racing on my side to Retro Pat. And that game blew me away. It's like by far the best kart racer. No nostalgia for it. Yeah, I feel like collectathon platformers definitely got old. Garfield Kart, I want to play it. I've heard funny things. I feel like collectathon platforms definitely, you go back and you have such good memories, but they just haven't aged. You've played other games that just outshine them for sure nowadays. I think collectathon platformers, things like Spyro, are great games to have drink in place. You know, Spyro, they're kind of like, because it's kind of just, there's just not enough going on in collectathon platforms. They're kind of boring, you know. I played through Spyro 1 within the past 2 years or so. I mean, great game. Spyro 1 is shockingly tough. There's a specific dragon that is so fucking hard. I wonder if I can find it. I cannot believe Spyro 1 hardest dragon. I fucking can't believe they expected people to be able to do this. It's like kids. It is like, it has to be so top 5 hardest dragons to reach in Spyro. This has to be number 1. Oh, I'm not even sure if it is. Oh, do they have it at number 2? Maybe there was one that I didn't even know about that was harder. Let's see.
So, yep, this is number 1. The hardest dragon to rescue from the original Spyro is Capano from Haunted Towers. I spent many...
I don't know if this one was that hard for me.
The find other alternative ways in the game. I needed to find off every work ramp.
Yeah, this one was not hard to me.
I always like
honestly, this one was the treetops is the one I'm thinking of. This guy has it at number 2. Let's watch. It's fucking crazy to me that they put this in the game and we're like, yeah. This should be an expectation to be. You need it. You need like most of them to beat the game, if not all of them. They were like, yeah. We should expect kids to be able to do this. Is fucking wild to me. Let's get it here. Ignore my baseball YouTube shorts.
Gotta go.
We'll pause.
I think we all knew this dragon would be on the list. Yep, it's Jed from Treetops.
This shit was insane.
It's a dragon that no doubt has caused quite a few controllers to be damaged over the years.
True, me.
Spyro is definitely right. He could have found a much easier place to get stuck. Since you have to combine multiple supercharged ramps all together.
Did you see that? You have to like go back, like look at these ramps. You start here.
Yep, it's Jed from Treetops.
Let's see what he does. You start here.
Dragon that no
you have to jump over here.
Okay,
make this jump.
To be damaged
Angle
over
yourself
the year.
properly to hit this like circle edge.
Spyro is definitely right.
And then you have to. This hard right was the hardest
over
thing.
The years. Spyro.
You have to hard right. Go over here.
He could have
keep your momentum.
A much easier place to get stuck.
Hard right again.
Since you have to combine.
This was fucking crazy. This looks like CS surfing
all together in one go.
Literally just figuring this out was insane. I don't know. This is one of the craziest things I've ever seen put into a video game where it was like, that's the expectation. That shit was wild. Like, how do you find that route? That is some speedrun level shit. Just for like yeah, that was wild. Anyways, I'm getting so that shit was, I think it took me like 3 hours to do that. That was wild. That was crazy. It was so hard. I never played the Reignited trilogy, to be fair. God, that shit was so hard. This is the worst trainer rerun ever. Don't use this as an example, but that's okay. A child has to solve that. Yeah, like a fucking Spyro game. Dude, it's so wild. As a CS, I can do this first try. Yeah, I've never played this game before. You played Spyro 1. Spyro 1 is... It's definitely a game I feel like everybody should play. Maybe not to completion, but dude, the starting area of Spyro 1, oh, dude, that hedge maze, the castle, that green area, oh, the starting area of Spyro 1 is one of the most nostalgic areas to me in gaming. So fucking beautiful. Such a good area. Spyro surfers in the bot. Yeah, true. We need more content. Actually real. We'll work on that in the future. Yo, what's up, Danky? How you doing, gamer? Hopefully you're having a good day. I paid $200 to beat this shit. Yeah, true. Like the boost. True. That shit was so hard, dude. That thing was so hard. I have more hours in old school RuneScape than PokeMMO. A lot of people might not, you know, you see my 8,600 hours. Actually, I'll do a clip out of this. Other than PokeMMO, what game do you have the most hours in? A lot of people might see that I have 8,600 hours in PokeMMO and think that that's the most hours I have in a game. It is actually not. I actually have way more hours in old school RuneScape. I put around 20,000 hours in old school RuneScape in around 4.5 years. I played for about 9.5 hours every single day on average. I streamed it and I tried doing content on it. I was decently successful with streaming it, not at all with YouTube. The YouTube RuneScape scene is so crazy. Fellow OSRS nerd, yeah, RuneScape is my favorite game of all time, but PokeMMO's number 2. PokeMMO's number 2. It's a great game. I think after that, I don't know what my third most hours in a game. I think it falls off measurably. It would probably be. It might be Skyrim. I probably have a few, like over 2,000 in Skyrim, would be my guess. But across so many different platforms like Xbox, multiple different PCs, on Steam, not on Steam. I played a lot of different ways of Skyrim. So I have a lot in Skyrim. other than that, I don't know. I have like 800 hours in TF2, or like 300 in Minecraft. Actually, Minecraft is up there for me for most hours. Minecraft is probably in that 1 to 2,000 range. Did you ever go back to RS? Do you think your account is worth any money? I mean, my account is worth money, but I would never sell it. It's not worth all the time. It's not worth it at all. I play TF2. I don't play anymore. I used to love TF2. Very fun. I was really bad at TF2. There's a lot of people who like are very competitive and play. I was like a TF2 trade servers like Giga Chad. I would just like hang out. I loved TF2. Super fun game. I was very bad at it. Very bad. Where am I going next? Survival area. But TF2 is great. Yeah, the economy in TF2 is so great. Yeah, trade servers. Yeah, I didn't play like fucking competitive. I know a lot of people who played competitive. I used to watch Tangelos on Twitch who played somewhat competitive. I think it was a heavy main. I know some people from that scene, but I was not. Yeah, I very casually enjoyed TF2. It was just a fun game, you know. Dota 2. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about Modern Warfare 3. I think I ended up putting like 50 days into. So I don't know what that would be times. Yeah, I probably have over 1,200 hours in Modern Warfare 3. I put a lot of time into Call of Duty in general. Every fucking teenager of our generation was a COD kid. I probably put over 2,000 hours into different Call of Duties. I've played a lot of video games throughout my lifetime. Borderlands 2 Souls. That's a cool game to put 60 hours in. I respect it, dude. Borderlands 2, I actually did I do videos on this? I don't know. I don't think I did do videos on the Borderlands trilogy, but I played the Borderlands trilogy 1, 2, and the pre-sequel. I didn't play or the prequel or whatever. I didn't play is it pre-sequel? It's some meme. Is it pre? I forget. I think it's pre-sequel, right? Because it's like the in between 1 and 2 or whatever. And the 2 went crazy, yeah. But I played a lot of Borderlands 1 growing up, and I loved Borderlands 1. A lot of nostalgia for it. Would fucking get hacked weapons and fight Cromarax, like all that shit, right? Never ended up playing Borderlands 2 or the pre-sequel, so I ended up playing the full trilogy, Borderlands 1, 2, and the pre-sequel, like from scratch within the past 2 or 3 years. I went on a huge retro video game kick and like played through a bunch of games. Borderlands 2 was... I did not think that Borderlands 2 was going to overtake my love of Borderlands 1 because I had so much nostalgia for it. I think Borderlands 2 was the better game. I think Borderlands 2 was... Out of the 3 was amazing. Borderlands 2 was great. I will say, it always tilts me. Someone once told... This is like such a... I don't know, it tilts me so much. Maybe I'm being over dramatic. Someone once told my wife that it was okay to play Borderlands 2 without having played Borderlands 1, which I think is actual insanity. For some franchises, this is fine. 50% of Borderlands 2, like actually half of the game, is all references to Borderlands 1. I feel like not playing Borderlands 1, but playing Borderlands 2 is like insane. That game makes no sense if you don't play the first one. Maybe like watch a video on it or some shit. Watch a video on Borderlands 1 and then Borderlands 2. I mean, sure, but that's, yeah, you can't skip Borderlands 1 to just play 2. You miss so much of the game. Never tried League before. Yeah, never play League. League, nobody likes League. Non-League players hate League. League players hate League. League players hate themselves. Don't play League. League is bad. Moxie, okay, chill. Why does it actually tilts me? It tilts me so much when people have played Borderlands 2 but not at least watch a video. Go watch like Borderlands 1 explained or some shit. Go watch a video recapping it and then play Borderlands 2. Sure, you know. Yeah, I love Skyrim. I don't know if you heard me, but Skyrim is probably, it's in my top 5 favorite games of all time. Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas are like both top 6. They're both up there. Dude, yes, I'm not joking, Ender. I also call myself sober from League. I am also sober from League. Let's stay strong, brother. We need like we need an LA, bro, like a League's Anonymous. Otherwise known as Losers Anonymous, because there's no, like, League is literally but a cesspool. I played most of the Borderlands games solo except for Borderlands 1. So growing up, I played with friends, but just watch the Borderlands movie and you'll be good. You're actually toxic. You're actually so toxic for that. In terms of ratings, I think I haven't played Borderlands 3. People say I liked the pre-sequel. I thought the pre-sequel was honestly kind of fun. The real question is, what classes did you guys play in the Borderlands? In Borderlands 1, I always wanted to play the Hunter, fucking Mordecai or whatever, but I quickly realized I actually hate his playstyle. I like him the most as a character, but I hate his playstyle. So I ended up playing Brick. I was a Brick player. And then in Borderlands 2, I fucking fell in love with the Psycho. God, I love him. I love the Psycho, dude. Holy shit. I feel like everybody played Siren. I feel like Siren was easily the most like broken, most played class in yeah, Creed. I fell in love with Creed, dude. I love him. He has one of the funniest like videos, like trailers or whatever. On fucking, what's it called? You're a brain dead player? Kind of. I think Krieg is one of the harder. We've watched the Krieg trailer on stream multiple times actually. Krieg, in my opinion, I don't know if seems to be one of the harder classes to play. Like because you constantly have to be at like low life. Like the point of Krieg is like you want to be at like as low life as possible to get all your benefits, but then like do as much damage. But so you have to like stay alive but not die. I died, dude. It was tough. Borderlands are just, they're tough games. I die so much in Borderlands 1 and 2. The pre-sequel, I think I died the least. I played Claptrap in the pre-sequel because I'm cringe. But I couldn't resist. It was just too... Also, the height thing. I like playing short characters. I've noticed this. I really wanted to play Zero. I thought it's another like I thought I was a Zero player, but no, I was a Creed. I want to be the cool, like sleek assassin, but in reality, I'm just a dumb brain dead bruiser. I have to acknowledge, like, this is like literally the most like fucking my life like story, bro. Growing up, I always wanted to be Shikamaru in Naruto. I was like, oh dude, Shikamaru's so fucking cool. Like, he's fucking edgy, smart, blah. Growing up, realizing that I'm actually just like fucking Naruto, which it sounds cringe, like the main character, but like Naruto is like dumb, doesn't give up, and that's like his shtick. But I want to be Shikamaru so much more. Like, it's so much like growing up is learning what you actually are versus what you want to be, and like kind of combining those to some extent. More like Choji. You're only saying because I'm fat. Fuck you. Shut up. But also kind of true. Shut up. Fuck you. Let me where am I going next? Celestic Town. There we go, boys. There we go. Yeah, dagnabbit, bro. Dagnabbit. I'm too loud to be Choji. I'm too loud and talkative. But Choji's based. Also, Choji marries a baddie. Not to, well, I guess I didn't say who the baddie was. Sorry for spoiler. I'm a short. I really like playing short characters in games. I play like a gnome warlock in classic WoW. I play I really like playing. I'm trying to think what other examples. I play dwarves a lot in games. I'm somewhat tall IRL. That's a great compliment. I appreciate it, Fish. No, Choji is great. Yeah. Teemo main? Okay, wait a minute. I like short characters, but there is a line that I draw. Hold up. I like playing short. I don't know. It's just a different perspective. I like it. I don't know. I've realized that within the past few years. I always play like short characters a lot. If you could theoretically encounter a Trico and Shroomish, this honestly isn't even close. You would go Trico for sure. Shroomish is just easier. It's less hours. Shroomish is just easier to get. Trico is the easy pick there. Sorry to be cringe, but it's more fun in game than IRL. Yeah, it's a privilege that I enjoy playing short characters in games for sure. Small hitboxes, yeah, I mean, that can matter for sure. It's funny how short Claptrap is in pre-sequel compared to other characters. Like, it's kind of crazy. Yo, what's up, Madami? How you doing? Madami, what's up? When do we get new gen Mons? We haven't gotten new generation Pokemon in a long time, but we did just get Johto within about a year ago. So So PokeMMO has historically added new generations every 2 to 4 years, and we just got a new gen, dude. It's gonna be a while. If you're only interested in like new content, new generations, like you're gonna be welcome to the patience zone. There is so much content in PokeMMO that there is so much to do. I'm constantly saying I'm overwhelmed and I'll never be able to get done everything that I want to do. There is so much to do, but also a lot of players feel like there's not a lot of content because I feel like it's tough. You have to set your own goals in PokeMMO. It's not for everybody, right? I compare PokeMMO to Minecraft a lot. Like, you can play Minecraft infinitely if you set goals and have a creative mind and want to do things. But if you want to come home from your 9-to-5 job, if you want to, you know, if you have 1 to 2 hours to play a game before, like, putting your kid to bed, etc., right? Like, or after or whatever, right? You don't want to, you may not want to set goals. You may not want to go through all this effort just to, like, you know, play a game. So it's not for everybody. You know, a lot of people play Minecraft, beat the Ender Dragon, and then quit, right? Which is super fair. But a lot of people will also play for thousands of hours because there is so much to do. The PokeMMO is definitely a game of it's what you make of it. If you want it to be fun and exciting, it can be. If you get bored and sick of it, then that's totally okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Just if PokeMMO is fun for you, play it. If it stops being fun, take a break or don't play it. For sure. Yes, I actually just realized while looking at I fought a wrong. It's funny you caught that, Demise. Yeah, I fought a wrong trainer. That was my bad. I've been hearing about some people in chat have been playing the new DBZ game, but I'm not a big DBZ fan. I don't dislike DBZ at all, but I just never really got into it. So I haven't played it. I played a little bit of on Xbox One. What was that? That game was really fun, but I just never continued playing it. It was like Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, right? Which is like what his original name, or whatever the fuck, Goku's or whatever. I don't know enough about DBZ. But that game seemed really fun, but I just like stopped playing it for whatever reason. Has PokeMMO ever added any? This is a great question. It comes from a Pokeforce dev. Has PokeMMO ever added any new Pokemon from a more recent generation without releasing that region they're associated with? Absolutely. That's what Altering Cave was used for. So Altering Cave was often used, like back when the game was only Kanto, it was only Fire Red Leaf Green. It was used for you to catch things like Stantler. Bagon and Beldum for a long time were only achievable via a rotating spawned cave called Altering Cave. It's one of the most interesting things about Pokemon history, in my opinion. Yeah, absolutely. There have been so many times where the Pokemon devs have released new Pokemon from new generations, but the region itself hasn't been out yet, right? I'm trying to think of all the examples. Like Generation 2 and 3 Pokemon were released far before those regions. Obviously, we didn't get Johto until 2023, right? So, yeah. There's tons of examples like that. Really good question. I think there's a solid chance. Yeah. So, yeah, I've been saying for a while, I think that there's absolutely a chance that we see Gen 6 Pokemon releases before we see that region, and that region probably won't happen for, you know, at least 3 years. We were so far from Kalos, it's not really warranting a discussion, in my opinion. What's more interesting is possible Pokemon choices they could add or how they could release them, etc., etc. Wait, what just happened? Wait, huh? Did you guys see that? Wait, what is this bug? Oh, did it just fix? Wait, that was weird. I had a bug where... How did my opponent have a Garchomp? There's no Garchomp on his team. I've never seen that. That was a really weird bug. It wouldn't let me target a Pokemon that wasn't there. I've never seen that before. That was very strange. I convinced a friend of PokeMMO, and he went like, yeah, I just want to do the storylines and I quit. Yeah, it took me a couple hours to make him see that it's on the purpose. For some people, I respect you obviously trying to keep him around and trying to get him to enjoy the MMO aspects, Jenny. That's really, I think that's the beauty of the game, but there's also nothing wrong with that. I think that it's really good for our game. Like, new players of any type are amazing. Whether you're here for 1,000 hours, 100 hours, or 1 hour, I want to say thank you for trying out the game, right? Like, I want you to play PokeMMO until it's no longer fun. If you play PokeMMO for 1 hour and decide, honestly, this isn't for me, it's kind of boring, kind of slow, and that's awesome. I'm glad you tried it, right? If you play for 100 hours, beat all the storylines, and then decide, I'm not really an MMO guy, I just wanted to just have the nostalgia, that's awesome. that's great. You probably helped the economy, you contributed to the game, and you were a positive fucking force. Like that's awesome. Now hopefully when you decide it's your time to move on, I think most players, they just decide it's their time to move on and move on. Some people go on to project it and say, oh, it's the game's fault, game's bad, game's dying, which is not true at all. It's more popular than ever. But you know, all you can do is, yeah. So I think play Pokemon until it's not fun. That's all I can really say. That's what I do. If Pokemon ever stopped being fun to me, I would stop playing it, or take a break, or whatever, right? Or change up something, change up what I was doing in game. There's so many things I could do, right? Where's that? Salatian Town. I went to the wrong place. Oopsie. Boom, boom. Crypto is a... I don't think anybody brought up crypto, right? What's this in reference to? Huh? I don't think anybody said anything about crypto, but I could be wrong. Am I going the right way?
We're so far from Kalos, it's not really worth warranting.
This is a crazy... Thank you for this...
it's more interesting.
Yeah, why did this Garchomp come out? What happened here?
How they could release it, warranting a discussion of warranting this, it's not really worth the
this Garchomp came out at 1 HP. What happened here?
In my opinion.
I literally don't... I'm trying to figure out like what could have caused... I don't know what caused this. That's what's weird, you know? That's so weird. Yeah, there's a lot of... Absolutely, Vince. There's a lot of players who come to Pokemon just to play like their favorite game in a multiplayer format. They don't really have any plans of sticking around, but then they play and they realize, oh, this actually is something I could put thousands of hours into. And that's how you get new players, is by just, you know, let them try it. I think it's really awesome, and it's really important to try to turn as many new players into veteran players as possible, but you don't want to force it. I don't want anybody to feel guilted into playing Pokemon when they're not having fun. That's just not... It's not good for the game. It's not good for you. It's just, yeah. But fuck, that's honestly... Yeah, being able to play the game like more... Yes, that's honestly a really funny point as well, Rumel. Yeah, I don't know. In my opinion, like, it's almost like, why play generations 1 through 5 on an emulator if you could just play them in Pokemon? That's kind of like it's hard to justify, in my opinion, unless you really want to be. The visuals are a little different. I understand if you really want to like see like the original like Fire Red. Like sometimes I miss like the Fire Red sprite or whatever, that little character, you know what I'm saying? Like that's really nostalgic to me. Like certain sound effects, like some things are different for sure, but if you want the true nostalgia, you gotta play the original games, or like play like original hardware. I respect that. That's, you know, there's a want for that for sure. But Pokemon is so good, man. Pokemon is so good in my opinion. Obviously, that's why I fucking play it so much. But yeah, it's cool to talk about. I really would like to. I think I'm working on this, and I'm getting better at this, and I appreciate you guys' patience. I feel like so much of my content recently has felt like I'm constantly debunking things. I'm constantly refuting things, and that's not what being in a space about your favorite hobby is supposed to be about. You're not supposed to be like constantly fighting for your existence, right? It's supposed to be you talking with people about something you all love. It's supposed to be about you like all sharing a common interest and a passion for something, which is awesome. It shouldn't be about debunking conspiracy theories and like having to constantly fight people. Like that's not fun. It's not fun. It's not enjoyable. It's not happy. It's not healthy. Critique is good, and it's important to debunk them to some extent, but I want to be better personally about debunking them quickly and moving on. And I appreciate you guys being so patient during this. I feel like this is the last few months, the last like 6 months have been such a big learning period for me, and I hope that I'm a better content creator at the end of it. I kind of feel like it. I feel like I was worse at times, and I'm hopefully getting better. There's a lot that I can improve on, which is a very, very good thing. It's awesome to have stuff to improve on in something you care about, because then there's more, you know, room for growth. There's no room for growth. It's boring, right? Global chat never lies. That is true and real. Yeah, true. No one would ever lie on the internet because there's no reason to. True. I'm basically trying to say TLDR. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I mean, I love that I started with Fire Red Leaf Green. Fire Leaf Green was like the perfect starting for me because it had like updated graphics and mechanics, but it was still Gen 1. Like Fire Red Leaf Green was the perfect starting for me. It's hard to like, I just have nostalgia for it, you know. It's hard to go back on that or change that. I want to play the game with the Pokedex, and I still want to do that, but I'm having so much fun with other things. Yes, PokeMMOs, most MMOs are like this for sure, Morgan, where it's like you want to do one thing, and then you end up like, okay, well, to do this one thing faster and more efficiently, I should do these 3 other small things. So I'll do those, and then, oh, well, to do that thing, I should do this thing. Like, it's like this fucking tree of like never-ending activities, and I like it. It's fun. I like that a lot. Ultimate Iron Man and Old School RuneScape was very much like that. I feel like that's the underlying tune of all your streams. Just play. Yeah, I hope so. That is, I can get off track sometimes, Vincer, and that's the goal. I fucking love this game, and it deserves so much love and attention. You find 3 more. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, OSRS is really good about that. Like finding 3 more. Yeah, like a new tree of things. Yeah, I think we've talked about this. You've been really good about asking questions a lot recently. Ocean/Visarial. I really appreciate it, man. Viz. Let me think of the best way to answer this. Do you think that there are more MMO aspects that PokeMMO could implement that still fit their assumed designed vision of staying true to the original games? Absolutely. This is a great question. I mean, things like, once again, coming from a Pokeforce dev, and I feel like the Pokeforce devs have been so good about not only communicating, but the Pokeforce devs have probed the PokeMMO players' minds. So you guys truly, genuinely want to understand what makes a good Pokemon MMO, and I really appreciate that. I feel like you guys have asked me so many questions like this about what makes a good Pokemon MMO, and it just makes me so excited for the release of Pokeforce and future tests. So, but to get it out of the way, MMO functions that I think would be interesting that would fit to the trueness of traditional Pokemon. I've been saying forever at Guild Hall. We already have secret bases, right? Secret bases are a very fucking cool mechanic that could be turned into something more interesting like a Guild Hall. Some of my favorite MMO memories growing up are in Guild Halls. Just like sitting around people and just like hanging out and talking. And I think some of the biggest MMO memories that most of us have are not even just playing the game, but just talking to people and knowing certain people, right? And it's very, very important. So I think a Guild Hall is a massive one that hopefully you do also want to encourage people to go to that Guild Hall. So adding some utility and some use to it is important, as well as Guild Hall raids and dungeons. We're getting that soon. Like endgame, Pokemon is the perfect game for some sort of endgame PVM challenge to exist, similar to like a raid, like an MMO, right? So I think we're gonna be getting that pretty soon. Some sort of gauntlet where you have to taking like the battle tower. Very similar to a lot of other like MMOs where you go through like a dungeon, you fight a bunch of ads and small monsters to then get to the big boss. Battle Tower is pretty much that, right? You can take that and turn that into a lot more things. So PVM content, raid dungeons, Battle Tower reworks, etc. Guild halls, anything else, and to be able to inspect another player and see their hours, see their badges, more abilities to flex. The ability to flex in an MMO is super important. Once again, they're extremely social games that are built upon seeing other players and what they have and what you don't have and getting motivated to go get those things. Yeah, great question. Hopefully that answered it decently enough. I love guild halls so much, dude. They are like so... The Spiral Knights Guild Hall was one of the most cool, like, I love that shit so much. I really, yeah, I would love, yeah. Like, Team Mister is such an amazing team. I know a lot of people don't like us, which is, you know, understandable, but I think we're an amazing team, and there's a lot of amazing people in there. I literally can just, like, it makes me like want to fucking tear up imagining us like hanging out in a guild hall, like chatting, showing off our shinies, doing team pictures. Like, oh, man, a guild hall makes things so special. I don't know. We already have a team chat, but like that physical space. And maybe I'm dumb. Maybe we're past that fucking era. Like maybe people are so efficiency brained nowadays that like if they released a guild hall, nobody would actually be in it, and they would just be like a waste of dev time. Like maybe I'm wrong, but. Maybe I'm being too nostalgic, but I feel like I don't know, dude, if you could spend Pokeyen and like put resources into like leveling up and putting stuff into your guild hall, like I think that shit is so cool. Yeah, plus yes, if you have AFK activities to do in your game, like hatching eggs, God, that is so true. We would AFK hatch there. Like, yeah, dude. Also like that, yeah, I feel like people do really value. Oh god, I would love a guild hall. A guild hall, oh, I'd actually like it literally fucking gives me chills. I know it sounds cringe, but like, Oh god, I would love a guild hall. Hunt down revanities with a forum post. You're making a forum post that you're. Ooh, this is a great question. When it comes down to hunting down like super rare and expensive vanities, something like the blue flaming skull mask, would you just create a forum post that says you're in the market for purchasing such a vanity? Yes, you nailed it. If you want to look for like big purchases, really unique, interesting, you know, parts of the market in the PokeMMO economy, forum post. There, if you go to the PokeMMO like trading lounge is the forum thread, you will find things like people trying to buy very expensive vanities, people trying to sell them. Yeah, that's the place to go for giant things, like things over like 2 billion, things over the max cash limit is where you would go for the forum. Great question. Even just don't check reels because my future, but yeah, yes, banners, furniture, yep, a good half measure, yeah. People can come visit your secret base in PokeMMO, but like it's not that great. A lot of people don't like Team. Yeah, are you? Is this bait? Is whispered? Yeah, a lot of people don't like Team Mister. Some validly so. Like some people have bad experiences with people in Team Mister, which like makes me sad and I regret, and I don't stand by. If anyone in Team Mister is ever bullying you, making fun of you, making you feel bad, I don't support that. I don't stand by that. If that ever happens, you know, not everybody in a team is perfect. We're gonna have mistakes, and there's gonna be times where I bully someone. I don't like the thought process of, oh, like I'm always the good guy. Team Mister, there are times where I blow up at a chatter. I get too mad. I lose my cool. I try my best to be the best person I can be every day, but you are gonna be someone's bully in someone's life at some point in your life, for sure. You have to be able to acknowledge that and really let that sink in and focus on improving. That's really all you can do. Now I will say, being the best and being like the most popular does also just draw a lot of haters. I don't like to say, oh, it's just all haters. I think that's really dismissive of actual problems. But there are a lot of people that just get rejected from Team Mister and then just fucking hate Team Mister because their application got rejected. Wait, no, don't bring up. Just because I've had issues with people in the past. I really appreciate you obviously trying to unless maybe I'm misunderstanding. Don't bring up names that yeah. Art does a lot for this game. Really cares about this game. Pat makes fun of me. I hate Team Mister. Yeah, fair. I love you, Flathead. Yeah. I know. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people who hate. There's a lot of people who hate me. There's a lot of people who hate Team Mister. It's just there, and some of it's fair. Like there are. What's I always say? There's fair critiques to every thing. There's fair critiques to be made about every organization, every movie, every TV show. There's always fair critiques. But it's not a fair critique to say Patrouski is a fucking stinky, smelly virgin. You know, maybe we can talk about that critique. I guess I don't know. Fuck it. But like, you know, if you want to say, oh, Patrouski, if someone said, I'm not really a fan of Patrouski's content because I think his editing is pretty minimal and it's kind of boring. That's fine. That's awesome, right? I think it's a good critique. But a lot of, the problem is most people who just don't like something, what they do is they just click the X button. There's this beautiful thing on YouTube where if you don't like a piece of content, you close it. You go watch a different video. Like that's anyone. The problem is like it's a really good sign of like most people who leave negative. Not even most. I think if you leave a negative comment on YouTube, you might be unhinged inherently. I don't like if you leave a critique, sure. But most people aren't leaving critique. Most people who have the emotional maturity to leave a critique, they just say, I'm not gonna waste my time, and they just change the video, you know? So that's why you see so much hate on the internet, is because it's from people who who didn't click off, you know? True and real flap and true. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that, Whispered. I love people happy, dude. I love this game, and I'm so happy to hear that hopefully my content could encourage you to play it and add a positive. Yeah. And now we're going to Big Man. We're talking about no, definitely not. I think that guy I talked to him for 2 seconds, and there's tons of people. That's like such a small. There are people who have dedicated Discord servers to hating on me. There are people who make videos hating on me. Someone who comes in chat and calls me fat, that's a blip on my radar. That's nothing to me. It's more the people who dedicate. There was a guy who I've been attempted to. I'm a content creator. People have tried to dox me. People have tried to make threats on my life. People have tried to attack like my most vulnerable points. Like I'm used to it to a decent extent. I always say it's very, very funny if someone called me fat or like made fun of, I don't know, some whatever. I don't mind that much. What annoys me the most is if someone backseats me in game and does wrong. If someone says like, Patrouski, you should actually be doing the advanced gym rerun strategy because it makes more Pokeyen. Like that tilts me way more than someone's like, yeah, that actually, yeah. Holy shit. Yes, that's a dude. I get it, Danny. Like there's a fine line in the PokeMMO community now of like making memes about me because there's a lot of amazing people who want to joke about people making fun. Like that is like so insane to like hate on me as much as some people do. But some people actually do, so they take it like seriously. So it's like it's hard to tell like what's ironic and what's actual hate, you know? Yeah, that's horrible, Lethal. That sucks. I mean, that's damn. That's really sweet. I mean, I'm sad that that is I didn't check global chat. That's really fucking nice, Rumel. That's so sweet. Yeah, where's the hating Discord groups? Does anyone happen to have a link? Just like not, you know, out of curiosity for like research. Where's the link to those hate brigades? Fuck, that's awesome. Anyways, let me fucking all right, trainer rerun is over. That was one of the worst trainer runs I've ever done. I was having so much fun just talking to chat and very distracted. So, but that's you know pretty normal on my stream, honestly. So let's go do our trainer rerun next. We're starting at 15.4 mil. Made some really good Pokeyen today. I should be able to end the stream with 15.7 mil super easily, right? At least. We'll see if more. That would be. I'm trying to think how much time I'll have to spend left on this challenge. We're coming down. I have like 9 or 10 days left for this challenge.
So much, Patrouski.
Yeah, what's up? I appreciate the sub whispered. I am so excited to hopefully, I should be able to, right? Beat this challenge early. If I need, let's say I end today with, it's 15.7. So that would leave me with needing 4.3 mil. So 4.3 mil Pokeyen. 4.3 mil. Divided by 700k a day is what I can make. I think pretty easy. I'm trying to think at least 500k a day. Let's do 500k a day is like bare minimum. Let's do 4.3 divided by 500. 500k is literally just a trainer rerun and a gym rerun. That's 8.6 days. So we're like a little ahead of schedule. Worst case scenario, but best case scenario. Let's say let's say average case scenario. Let's say 4.3 divided by 700k, which is about what I make on average, playing 4 to 6 hours a day. That's only 6 days left. Okay, I'm excited, guys. I really want to try to. We're gonna hustle down. We're gonna bunker down. We're gonna try to beat this challenge early. That would be amazing. I have ditto boxes here to sell as well. Still, that's awesome. That's actually huge. Yeah, I stream on yeah, if you want to Twitch Prime, I would really appreciate that, KB. I stream on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. I'm actually live on Twitch right now. So I would say you can watch on whatever platform you prefer. It's funny, growing up, I always I wanted to be a Twitch streamer, but I never wanted to be a YouTuber. I didn't like YouTube, but I love Twitch. And it's funny that like I ended up becoming a YouTuber first and foremost, and now like streaming and Twitch streaming is like kind of like the side thing. Or kind of like the secondary part of my content, rather. I don't know. It's kind of come full circle because nowadays, like most of my content is stream recaps. So like, honestly, it's kind of come full circle. Where like, yeah, I'm having a fantastic Monday. I'm honestly having a great stream, Zan, man. What's up, dude? How you doing today? Just from Kanto reruns, you wouldn't be able to make that much. I don't know the exact number. Thank you for the subs, guys. Anguish, thank you so much, man. I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Before I start this for the Twitch Prime, thank you so much. The follow into the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Whisper for the sub. Thank you all. The stamp train has started. Be aware. Hide your wallets. Let's go grab this. Ooh, speaking of bunkering down and making Pokeyen, I also have another Smeargle that I can sell. I think this goes for around 100k. It's just a random Smeargle that's level 100. So the way that I would price check this is just look for Smeargle. Lowest price, level 100. That's all I would do. The cheapest one is 90. It's mine at 94. So we'll do 8. We'll do 90k on this one. because it's not EV trained and stuff. So we'll buy that, or we'll sell that. I will try to buy a Smeargle now at the cheapest price possible. So I'll pay, this one's at level 49 for 2k. We'll go ahead and buy that up. And then I'll go put an XP share on that. So I actually am like making around 100k extra every so often just from EV training Pokemon, just from EV training this Smeargle. Now, those will take a bit of time to sell. Maybe I end up quick selling those for like 60k, but worst case scenario, right? I'm passively making 60k Pokeyen every couple Jimmy runs. So we have our Jimmy run ready to go. I'm going to go train this Smeargle. We're going to go get ready, and I'm going to go get a piece of pizza and eat lunch, and then we'll start the good old... Uh-oh. Rot-row. We're good? Are we good? Are we fine? Are we okay? Are we okay? Do we make it in time? Okay. I think we're saved. Saved. Refresh. Saved. We are so back, but I go get pizza. Okay. That's so cringe to go to disconnect and then come back and immediately go AFK. So I am so sorry. I'm so hungry. It's absurd. I'm going to go heat up some leftover pizza. I'll be right back as soon as possible. And we'll do our Jimmy run. And I'm so excited. I'm so happy. I'm making so much Pokeyen today. The Pokeyen making is going so fucking well. I will see you guys in a quick sec. Oh no, Rumel. God damn it, Dad. Fuck you, Rumel. Okay. Okay, I'm warning you now. If you're hungry, you might want to look away. This is going to be the food take of the day, just my lunch. This might be the best lunch that money can buy, unironically. First things first, we have leftover deep dish pizza with ranch. Phenomenal, amazing, Detroit style, fantastic, delicious, love it. A Mountain Dew Zero, S tier, best flavor, plus no calories. So no calories drink. So therefore, this is copium, I can fit in my lemon meringue pie for dessert. It doesn't get much better than this, fellas. It does not get much better. Deep dish pizza, ranch, Mountain Dew, lemon meringue pie. I'm a happy man. Let's do our Jimmy run, fellas. I'm a happy feller. Please don't F. If this F, the ranch is an L, I get not liking ranch on pizza. I fucking love it. I think it's fucking phenomenal. Toto Jodo? Huh? Is it a swarm? Is it a swarm or an alpha? Ooh. Was it alpha or... Don't ruin it, Jim. Don't check pinned. Quick, everybody look while streamer is gone. I hope you vomit. That is... Because I did. God damn it. I love my wife. But that picture is fucking horrible. God damn. I love ranch on pizza. Appetite gone. Yeah, I was gonna eat this amazing lunch, but I'm not really hungry anymore, guys. Okay, AMU coin, boys. AMU. We pop off. We do it. We do it while we eat. The pizza's gonna be messy though, is the problem. That is a problem. I'm not gonna lie. Problem is the mic is in front of me too. It's so hard to eat with the mic in front of me. Okay. This is not gonna work, boys. I've decided. Not doing that. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. No free mukbang. That feels too fucked up. I know it grosses some people out, which I get. Yo, what's up, Obog? How you doing today, man? Happy Monday, man. What's up? What are your PokeMMO goals right now? What are you working on? Yo, what's up? I wonder how much you're making per hour with the data collection program, the programs you've chosen. No, you're fine. I mean, I did a video on it. When I think it might have gotten changed. Someone left a comment saying that it got lowered, which makes sense. A lot more people started doing it. But I was making like 280K per hour doing fossil farming plus selling the data. I did a video guide on that, I think Sunday or Monday. Really, really recently. I did a video on my channel of it. Do you have an opinion on the Asmon ban? No, bro. That shit is way out of my depth. I have no idea. I don't like speaking on topics I'm not comfortable on. Swarm is already gone. Sometimes, dude, sometimes swarms don't get called. Swarms only last like, what, 15 minutes? But sometimes they just don't get called until, like 8 minutes or 10 minutes have already passed. Sometimes they're just, yeah, sometimes they get fucked. This is a question. Good food question. What should I make for dinner if I'm not all that hungry but don't want to eat snack shit? I feel like that's like a chicken nugget, like pizza roll type beat. It's like sufficient enough as a dinner, but not like huge. You can change the quantity and adjust how much you need / want. That's what comes to mind. Do you miss Shiny at all? I honestly do. I miss being able to switch around activities for sure. A family-sized bag of hot Cheetos does the trick. That's unhinged. Grilled cheese is not a bad idea. I like the grilled cheese call. Just make sure to like put some like meat on, put something on it. Banana peppers on a grilled cheese bomb. Let me finish eating this my lunch, and I'll try to give you a good answer in a sec, Tolstoy. Yo, pepperoni on a grilled cheese sounds amazing. I mean, yeah, grilled cheese and tomato soup is classic. It's fine. I'm not a huge tomato soup guy. If you're going to do it, at least have it with grilled cheese, but... a shiny Shedinja question. I've been shunning Shedinja for a while now. It's almost pushing 4K encounters. I wonder if there's difference between leveling with hordes and candies aside from the money. I mean the hours, right? The money and hours. I've been doing the hordes each time. I don't know if I can only get through candies. Well, I mean, I think I'm gonna be super honest. I feel like if you're, I'm gonna be honest. This is kind of brutal. This is I have a brutally honest answer to this, Tolstoy's. Have a shiny Shedinja question, hoping someone can answer it. I've been shunting Shedinja for some time now, almost approaching 4,000 Shedinjas, but don't know if there's a difference between leveling with hordes versus using candies aside from Pokeyen. I've been doing hordes the entire time, but I don't know if I can only get Shedinja through XP candies. I feel like at this point, I would never recommend someone shunt Shedinja without XP candies. It is that much better. It turns Shedinja from like a thousands or tens of thousands of hour hunt into a like 300 to 400 hour hunt, excuse me. But it costs like a lot of Pokeyen, like hundreds of mil, right? Like I feel like Shedinja has just become an extremely expensive hunt, and if you don't have the money to hunt it, I just wouldn't hunt it. I feel like it's not, I would just go spend time making the money to then hunt it. I feel like you need, yeah, XP candying is just so much better. It's so much better. You're gonna get 20 shiny tentacruels on average to one shiny Shedinja if you do horde leveling. It is so brutal and it's so slow. I would strongly encourage you to use XP candies. It's possible on both though. Yes, it is possible. Yeah, via both methods. I would you also do whatever you want. Like, I don't know, do whatever you want. Do whatever. Like, I word everything very carefully, right? Like, oh, I strongly encourage this. This is my opinion. This is how I feel. Like, I really qualify the fuck out of everything I really try to, at least. I know how. I don't want someone to feel like I'm telling them what to do and barking orders and yada yada yada. True, Warmando. I would strongly recommend just saving money to do XP candies. Lemon meringue pie might be my favorite dessert. It's like at least top 3. I encourage everyone to do a fossil shunt and personally harvest all the fossils yourself and then send me that data. Thank you, smiley face, just my opinion. True and real. That's it, yeah. Lemon meringue pie for your birthday. I'd either do pie over cake or lemon bars. I love lemon bars. That's a great question. Shamo actually answered that question really in-depthly recently about the in his Discord. Yeah, no, I totally agree, Ock. It sounded like, yeah. No, you answered it well. Or if I'm sounding like anything different. Pie over cake? Yes, I'm a pie guy. I love pie, dude. Jesus, Warbando. Yeah, you could ask whatever. I honestly haven't been watching too much anime. I've been trying to watch Blue Lock. I keep getting distracted and doing other. I haven't been watching much anime. I've been watching horror movies with my wife. We watched Scream recently. I hadn't seen Scream in a really long time. I really liked Scream. Scream is very good. Rewatching it, like, Scream is good. Scream's a good horror movie in my opinion. What else did I watch recently? I'm trying to think. I think still the same, Clark. I think like episode 5 or 6, man. I'm really sorry. I'm trying. I want to watch the Terrifier trilogy. Heard interesting things. You're too nice, Larko. You're too understanding. Is Scream a horror movie really though? Yeah, I mean, yes, like obviously for the average person, yes. Like it's really important. I think a lot of horror movie buffs it's really, and I get it, but like so many horror movie buffs be like, is this movie really scary? Really? Is it really that scary? I don't think so. I wasn't scared at all, actually. For the average person, Scream is a horror movie. Like it's, yeah, like obviously, like if you go from like fucking Skinamarink or like Martyrs to Scream, then it's gonna, you know. But like for the average person, yes, Scream is a horror movie. I think it's solid as well. I think you have to think of everything as average, right? Not even a horror movie buff. I know, but it's just, you have to think about every movie thing as like average. Everything, like everything, yeah. It's really Gene. What's the average? Rockin' Stone. What's up, Django? How you doing, dude? I think Scream's a good, like, I mean, you could argue it's a good entryway horror movie. I think, you know, I don't know. Like, I don't know, actually. I'm sorry. I'm kind of underselling. Dude, there's some pretty brutal death scenes in Scream. It's easy to forget them, but no spoilers. Do not spoil anything. But, like, the first death, so I'm belching. Super excuse me. Good call, Ghosto. I appreciate it. It was very, very nice way to call it too. I like that. I like when people put the extra. It's extra effort to send a message kinder. Yeah, I appreciate that. I don't know, scary movies, dude. I get it. I get it. I didn't. So I watched House of Wax when I was like 12 on MTV at midnight, and watching that movie as my first ever horror movie, I was like, I fucked up. I was like, yeah, Saw 1 is an amazing. Saw 1 is my favorite horror movie of all time still. It's like a suspense. Saw 1 is great. Saw 1 is great. And it is a good entryway. I super agree. But yeah, sorry. I was trying to say, I didn't mess with scary movies until I was like 19, dude. I fucked up. I hated scary movies until I was like 19. I really want to watch The Platform 2. The Platform 1 is one of my favorite horror movies for sure. Arguably one of my favorite movies. I don't know where it would be, but like, man, it was so good. Yes, that is a great one. As Above, So Below. That is a tough. That was your first one you said? Or one of you? Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a... I consider Saw a gore movie over a horror movie. I don't... Oh, my God. If you want to talk specifics, that's fair. I'm not a horror movie buff. I've seen a fair bit of horror movies at this point. I really enjoy them. I think horror movies have some of the best potential for like emotional impact in a movie because of the subject matter being so intense, right? It ups the possibility for the impact. I feel like horror movies in general have some of the most horror movies have some of the best storyline plots. Like, I think Saw genuinely has an amazing world. Like, Saw has an amazing world, amazing, like, plot line. Now, its timeline is insane, and it's, like, insane to follow, and, you know, but, like, I love Saw. It's a really good, I love it. Yeah, that's fair. No, I get what you're saying, Lethal. There's a really good discussion to be had about, like, what's a horror movie versus, like, you know, gory stuff versus thrillers versus tension. Like, I get it. I just think, I don't know. I'm not a good person to have that discussion. I'm not that experienced with horror movies. I really like them, but horror movies for my teens when I was an adult. I found, yes, that's exactly what I did. The Rob Zombie director. I haven't seen those. I'd heard of them, but yeah, I hated horror movies as a kid, as a teenager. But then once I was older. Oh yeah, sorry. Stream's been back for a while, right, guys? I'm so sorry for those who haven't. Yeah, stream's been back for quite a while, right? We didn't go down again or anything, did we? Besides me going down on your mom. I'm sorry. Jack and Jill. Yeah, that is true. I love Adam Sandler to death. Jack and Jill is okay. I'm gonna be honest. I actually did rewatch Jack and Jill over the past 2 years or so. I think that there is one joke in Jack and Jill that is actually funny enough to, I don't know about make the movie worth watching, but there's at least one good joke, okay? And the one good joke is that fucking spoilers for Jack and Jill for anyone who cares, okay? Spoiler alert for Jack and Jill with Adam Sandler. The funniest joke in that movie is the idea that Al Pacino is obsessed with the female version of Adam Sandler. That is really fun. Like, that is a good bit. Like, he is like a fucking simp for, it's really funny. Like, he's like becomes a pay piggy for like Jill. It's really funny. There is something really funny about Al Pacino. Like, that fucking actor, fucking Scarface, right? Like, that's really funny. There is something hilarious about literal Scarface being a simp for female Adam Sandler. I don't know. That's the joke. Is Jaws? Yeah, dude, come on. I'm sorry, Lethal. You're doing the meme. Come on, Jaws is so obvious. I guess Jaws is like, come on. You could argue it's tension, but for sure a horror movie. What is a horror movie if it isn't just like tension plus like some gore plus like? You could argue whether it's more of a thriller or like, yeah, that's fair, but like Jaws is definitely. You know, he was mewing for Jill. Yeah, true. I watched Jaws for the first time over the past, I think 1 year, past year. It was pretty solid. It's hard to appreciate. It was definitely like one of those older movies that I watched that I still liked. It was one of the few older movies that I watched where I was like, wow, this is really good. But you definitely, there's some age, but it also, Saws was so good about hiding. I'm so sorry, excuse me. So much of its age because it didn't show the shark very much because it's all thriller, right? I'm trying to figure out what is considered horror versus not horror. I mean, I think most. I mean, I don't know. It just depends on how you define it. You could technically have your own definition. There's a social definition. There's if you Google it, is it like Jaws is obviously under horror films. Like, it just depends on how you set your own objective, and then yeah. Al Pacino said Jack to almost ruin his career. That's fucked up, but also like kind of funny. like Jack and Jill's a horrible movie. It is really bad. I thought there's a gazillion movies like Jaws. That is true, but that's because like Jaws, like, you know, set that standard, right? A lot of movies were like, oh shit, ocean mystery stuff is scary, right? It's really the camera work in Jaws is what's really pretty cool. Never saw. I don't know much anything about Doctor Who. Hard to describe movies and not gate you. There is an interesting discussion if you're a big horror movie fan and want to separate stuff. I think that's fair. A really good example of a horror movie that is arguably not a horror movie and just a thriller is a movie called Run. That movie's great. That movie is pure thriller. That is a good example of like this might not be considered a horror movie, just a thriller. That movie it's a great movie. Great cricket movie. Sharknadoes. Oh yeah, is that? Yeah, I don't know. It'd be Blink. I don't know anything about Hot Doctor Who. The only thing I know about Doctor Who is like Magic the Gathering did like a collab with it. I've never. Doctor Who just doesn't seem. I think Doctor Who is so much bigger in Britopia. It's not much here in the US, I feel like. You're so wrong. I think I do think I underestimated. I think Doctor Who fans, I don't know. You don't hear people. I feel like you don't hear that many people talk about Doctor Who in the US. It's fucking massive. Maybe I am. Okay, maybe I am just super underestimating. I know Doctor Who is like Doctor Who is like huge. I feel like people are like closet Doctor Who fans. I feel like they don't talk about it. I don't know. I love Doctor Who. I don't know. I know nothing about it, so I'm definitely not trying to like say Doctor Who. Shut up, Smooge. Shouldn't you be doing the fucking U tournament? Chiller for Blink. I know nothing about it. I would love to watch Freddy vs. Jason. That's a good dude. I've seen a lot of. I love horror movies. I haven't seen a lot of the like. I've never seen Halloween. I would love to watch Nightmare on Elm Street. Maybe I'll watch that tonight or some shit with my wife. No, Ravens game's on tonight. Just kidding. Dude, I would love. Dude, growing up, Freddy Krueger seems like okay. I feel like Freddy Krueger. I literally haven't seen Nightmare on Elm Street, so take this with a massive grain of salt. I feel like Freddy Krueger got memeified so much that he like stopped being scary. But the concept of Freddy Krueger, haven't seen the movie, arguably one of the scariest fucking things. Like that shit is crazy. I love that as a gamer. I love that concept of like you can't fall asleep. Like that's a wild. Freddy Krueger is fucking terrifying. It was so funny. I might have to watch the highlights, Rumel. As a gamer, yeah, gamers hate falling asleep. So already, you know, Edge of Sleep. No, I'm interested. I would love to watch like the Freddy Krueger like franchise. I feel like that's such a cool franchise to jump into. Would love to watch Freddy vs. Jason at some point with Tim Curry. I have not watched a lot of the like. I've never seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah, that was like also the lore was he was like a child predator, not like burned. Was he like burned by the city or some shit? That's like the lore. That's fucking cool. Like that was like I don't know. There's so much cool like. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I would love to dip into. I've never seen the original Halloween. Never seen Nightmare on Elm Street. Never seen Chainsaw Massacre. I've never seen a lot of these OG ones. I've seen a lot of the newer stuff like Insidious, Sinister was amazing, Hereditary. The platform is fucking phenomenal. A lot of stuff like that. Not a Rickroll. It's gonna be a Rickroll. True. Wait, Markiplier? What is this? Markiplier? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Huh? What is Markiplier doing a movie? Wait, that's crazy. I'm interested. I'm gonna watch this later. I want to watch it off stream to get the full. That's cool as shit. Markiplier is so hot. Markiplier is so handsome. Markiplier is very fucking. If I could look 10% like Markiplier, that's the goal. I think I have some things, but I'm far off. Markiplier is so handsome. Anyway, let me get distracted. Let me fucking I'm just distracted by Markiplier's goddamn looks, bro. God damn it. Ruin Teal. Yeah, I've never heard anybody say, yeah, I'm just not that into Markiplier. Dude, fuck. It's funny. I've never watched a Markiplier video. I love Barbarian. Dude, yes, Barbarian was a movie that Barbarian was one of the movies I was like the most excited for its release for a couple of reasons. Barbarian is a movie made by Zach Krager, who is originally a comedy troupe writer and member for Whitest Kids You Know, right? There is this really interesting streak of all these fucking comedians like Jordan Peele, like Zach Krager, getting into horror movies and fucking killing it. Zach Krager was a comedy writer originally who like loved horror movie stuff his whole life and eventually wrote a horror movie. And like I remember, dude, when Barbarian came out, like all of the biggest names, all of the biggest like horror movie buffs of all time were like, dude, Barbarian's really good. Like it was so cute. I love Zach Krager and I love the What I Said You Know. It was so cute seeing like Zach Krager be like reading messages of like his fucking idols growing up And they're like, dude, like, I don't know, that's so fucking, that must be like an amazing feeling. Like, he really killed it. I loved Barbarian. Barbarian's a fantastic movie. Also, Justin Long's character is so fucking funny in Barbarian. It's like, anyways, have not seen The Thing. I did see the original It, the original Stephen King's It, and then the remake. Both are great. I think the remake is probably better, but I do have nostalgia for the original. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen all of his stuff, but like, Get Out was amazing. I really liked Us. I feel like Us was not as beloved, but I really, really liked Us. Arguably as good, if not better than, I thought both were great. Get Out and Us were fantastic. I haven't seen the third one. My time to, oh my god, Stromskowski. At least you got 2 in a day. Dude, I'm sorry. You're going through a tough fucking streak. Much love to you, man, and more power to you. Much love to you and more power to you. Just keep going. You only lose in shiny hunting if you quit. If you keep going, you'll get that Bagon. You'll get that Ralts. The Bibarel spot is so cursed. I'm so sorry. Like, you're going so dry into so many phases. All I can say is I'm sorry. That is brutal, dude. That's brutal. Oh no, Oso. What's the minimum for Dittos worth GTLing that have no 31s? Like good IV Dittos or like shittos? If it's shittos, I would never list them on the GTL unless you like really want to quickly. I would tell them to boxes, but. Oh, I fucked up. I just realized I was supposed to use Blastoise at this spot. I fucked up this spot entirely. That's whatever. Fine. The mental reset is so good. Dude, good on you, man. I have respect to your fucking tank. You're popping off right now. Good Dittos. Gotcha. Like price-wise, I was you're saying. I would probably, like 5K to like 5,500. If a Ditto was like 5K to 5,500, you could sell it, subtract the listing fee, and still get like 4K, which is more than a shitto. I'd probably still do that, honestly. If it sells for, yeah. If it's like, if a Ditto sells for less than 5K, I would just throw it in a Ditto box. That's not, you know, worth it. I am, in my personal opinion. Oof. What IVs are worth? I mean, what kind of IVs are you keeping instead of boxing it? It just depends on the price. Depends on nature as well. It used to be like 4 IVs that were 20 plus was enough. That's no longer the case. I think nowadays you need like a Ditto that's at least. Oh, fuck, it was faster than my Blastoise. That sucks. Oh, that's really bad actually. Let me switch out here. So I'm in the middle of a run as well, so I'm trying to focus on this a little bit. I'm sorry, man. Also, yeah, if you have a Ditto that's all 25 plus, that, yeah, obviously that should be GTL'd. Yeah. If you have a Ditto that's like, I think a Ditto that's 520 plus is kind of the bottom line, I would say. Yes, Dittos is one of those things where there's so many comparisons. Yeah. I'm gonna X speed here. I don't know if it's. I think it is. I think I do have to do this actually, because I think it'll outspeed me in Digigen. Yeah, dude. Sometimes making a new account is just so refreshing. Have fun, Tristan. The Typhlosion pasta. Shut up. Yeah, dude, for sure. It's definitely worth to catch Dittos on the way to the Legendary. Good luck to you, man. Good luck on the grind. I was really hoping, maybe I still could do it. Maybe I should be paydaying and Kanto more off stream or something. I was really hoping to go. What am I doing? I've been so unfocused today. It's crazy. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry, guys. You probably don't care. I'm just whatever. Less Pokeyen for my dream run, but more talks to chat. That's probably worth it. But I feel like I should be payday picked up in more in Kanto off. Is that chance of a Zapdos? Being able to sell that Zapdos would just like, would jumpstart the challenge so much. It would just be fun. It would just be fun. You have to auction it. I will see. I went back and forth on that a lot. I'm not sure exactly what I'll be doing. No legendary yet. I just started. Well, okay. Let me preface. Hunting for a legendary for Pokeyen is actually really bad. It's actually like really bad Pokeyen per hour. Don't hunt for a legendary just to sell it. That's not worth it. If you want to hunt for a legendary, which is kind of what I'm doing, but it's more so for the fun element, don't do it for efficiency reasons. It's like 60k Pokeyen per hour. It's horrible. If you want to hunt for a legendary to have like what I did was I hunted for each legendary each month it came out for the first time. So I have every single legendary, like all 7 or whatever, Patrouski OT in the first month. I wanted one of each, right? I wouldn't recommend hunting legendaries for profit, even though it's like seems really fun and alluring. And I'm kind of going to be doing that. So I don't know. Obviously you could find your own balance of efficiency and fun. Oh, dude, that's so fucking awesome, Oso. Maybe I should do that, Oso. Keep it. Okay. I will. Oh, shit. Oso, that's amazing. Okay. Okay, this is not a promise, but I might try to do this depending on how fast I can beat this money-making challenge. But Oso just gave me the best idea in chat. I might look to do a costume contest, aka a fashion contest, on October 30th. The day before Halloween. So keep an eye out for that. I will do like a YouTube post and I'll schedule a stream for that if I plan to do it. It's going to depend on a few other factors and how I can like get ready for that in time, but that sounds really fun and really wholesome and really on theme. We could even do it like around 8 p.m. ish. It'd be like before that, like around 8 p.m. ish, because that's when the Halloween event would maybe come out. So we'll keep an eye. That'd be super cool. We will keep an eye out for that. The Panda Express. Oh, I love Panda Express, honestly. It is a massive guilty pleasure. What's up, Salty? I appreciate it, dude. How you doing, man? I'm doing really good today, man. Having a good Monday. Making Pokeyen, making progress. Those are like the 2 gym leaders that can give you problems, Demise. I've tried mass breeding with braces bought with BP. I have not mass breeding as much, but like I have done breeding with the braces bought from BPSP for free. Yeah, from following a mass breeding guide. It's like an hour of work and I'm so slow. Yeah, dude, for sure. It's I've never done like mass breeding like that, but I've definitely done the BP brace thing. The problem is you still have to factor in like the braces bought with BP. They are cheaper. They end up costing like 7,500 Pokeyen worth of BP, but you can't really look at them mentally as free because you're still like. You're using a currency for something else. What's a good like analogy of this? This is kind of a hilarious analogy, but sure. It's kind of like Chuck E. Cheese tickets, right? If you spend Chuck E. Cheese tickets, you technically maybe could have sold those online to someone who's willing to buy them. There is some financial value to different currencies. This is a really bad example, but you get my point. You still have to like calc the expected value. It's kind of like if you catch a 2x31 Pokemon, right? And you breed it up. Is that like, are you breeding a thing for free? Like, no. You're consuming an expected value of something that you just happen to catch, right? PvP grows in PvP. I get that, but I don't think it's pretty. I think it's kind of copium. I think it's kind of like it kind of reminds me of what my wife calls girl math, where she does like oh, if I schedule a vacation and then if that's gonna cost $800. And then I cancel it, it's like, wow, I got that $800 for free, you know? I feel like the BP shit is kind of, you're still consuming an expected cost, you know? I'm I respect it. It's gamer math. Yeah, maybe that's the bit. Gamer math like that is used a lot to like, in like RuneScape to like not understand we didn't know what was efficient for a long time because of gamer math like that, but once we realized like, oh yeah, time is money and like everything is money, like everything correlates to a value. Like you could just buy choice band braces and sell them, right? That's like or even you could even just buy and sell the braces, right? Yeah, opportunity costs, calculating opportunity cost is important. I feel like not calculating it is kind of funny. kind of copium. But honestly, I don't know. Live whatever. I don't know, bro. Live in whatever makes you happy. Whatever world. I don't know, bro. To some extent, are untradeable. That's true. But you could buy like choice items and have sold them, right? That's the yeah. I'm really stupid. No, wait, chill. So from what I've seen, that someone in my chat was like, "Hey man, like I've never forget when I first said the term girl math. Someone was like, "Hey man, like that's kind of fucked up. Like that's kind of sexist." And I realized I was like, "Oh my god, he doesn't know the meme." Girls say that they use girl math. It's like a positive like, and they know it's a meme. It's just like it's like a yeah, like my wife says like girl math, like it's like a cute meme, you know? It's like a bit. If I was just saying girl math to mean like bad math and it wasn't a meme, that probably would be sexist, right? But it's that fact that like they use the term, I guess. I don't know how to like describe it, right? In like an endearing way. I don't know. That's I guess everyone draws a line somewhere. That's a fair like that is unironically a good argument to like find where you draw your line, Viz. Yeah. Yeah, like if you like, yes, a good example. Okay, if you fucking if you play the Halloween event and get goodie bags, right? And then you have like 5 goodie bags that you could sell for 100K, right? Opening those and getting a vanity that's worth 80K is not, oh my god, Pog, I got 80K for free. No. You actually lost 20K because you opened something that had expected value of higher. Does that make sense? Yeah. Also, not all. Yeah, that's true. I definitely don't want to lump it all together. What's up? Okay. Oh my. Wait, can I hide the label? Where's the shipping label? Oh my god, you're so based. God, I love my wife. I'm simping, boys. Watch out, he's gonna simp. Chill. You can view it. I think it's a little toxic. I think it's an overly negative way to view it, Demise. I think girls like to use girl math as a way to, you know, encourage, just not worry about the money they spent to they enjoy. It's fine. I don't know. It's fine. Not that big of a deal. Oh my goodness, guys. What the hell? Oh my god, what a good deal. What a good product. Are you kidding me? This is so many meals. What the? It's so heavy. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Is this Factor? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, fellas. Look at this. You're telling me that, how much did this cost, sweetie? Oh my, this is actually heavy as shit. What was this, like 30 to 60 bucks? $40. Are you $40? Are you seeing how big this is? How many meals is in this, sweetie? Was it like 10 meals? Was it like 8 meals? What is this, 100 meals? Oh my god. Guys, link in the description. Get yourself some Factor. I'm a fan. I love it. It's amazing. Unironically, okay, sponsor aside, Factor saves me a ton of time as someone who is self-employed, does content creation. Time is money. The fact that I can pop in a healthy meal in the microwave for 2 minutes, not have to think about how much sodium, calories, protein, whatever, I'm getting it all there. I can pop it in for 2 minutes. I can get back to work, editing videos, exporting. It is a fucking lifesaver some days. It is a lifesaver some days when I have so much work to do. Link in the description. I'm a big fan. There you go. I just drop off the money. It's free money, and it's not on my card. What was the one? Casey will do, like, if someone pays Casey in cash, because she usually only uses her card for that. If someone pays her in cash for something, she'll be like, ooh, it's like free money, like girl math. Like, if I spend this money, it's like nothing. Which obviously, like, from a logical perspective, it's a little funny, but also, like, I don't know, if that's your way of having fun, humans aren't fully and like, if you know it, like, that's the whole point, is like shiny hunting's a good example. We are knowingly a little delusional with shiny hunting, right? We kind of allow ourselves to get tricked into, oh, you know, if I get more encounters, like, I'm making progress. Like, no, we're not. We're not making any progress when we shiny hunt. We're just as dry as we always have been, right? However, if you trick yourself into thinking you're making progress, you make more progress and you have more fun. So if you trick yourself As long as you're not going into debt, don't go into credit card debt, you goofballs. Well, as long as you're not going into debt and you're spending money and it makes you feel better and happy, fucking why not, bro? I don't care. As long as you're not, yeah. Can you take this? This box is so heavy. Thank you, sweet. Thanks for using my factor code in the description. You're so Dika Chad. You're so based. What time is it? 4 p.m. God damn, I am so fucking excited for the Ravens game. I'm a boomer, boys. I'm actually I am that football boomer. It's happening. No, I don't. Thank you. I had pizza and pie for lunch. Credit card differing was essential. Fuck it, I'm gonna try Factor. If you can afford it and if it works for your lifestyle. So Factor and HelloFresh are both made by the same company. Both products are amazing, but for very different people. And I think that's like the best, like, honest way that I can portray them to you guys. HelloFresh is like if you have extra time and want to explore cooking and want to impress someone. And like, dude, cooking HelloFresh for my wife, some of the most Riz shit I did, you know, not to give away all my Riz tips, but cooking a meal for your partner is just really fucking impressive. But Factor, dude, Factor is, yes, dude, if you work remote, also, like, if you're someone, dude, also, wait, I've never thought about this. I feel like Factor would be like one of the best things to like take to work. Like, if you like don't want to eat out, you want to like, if you like have a microwave at like your work's lunchroom, that's actually probably like one of the best uses for Factor I've thought of. I would love to do a cooking stream at some point, Smooge. Yeah, Factor, unironically, okay, Factor is the fountain of youth for gamers. Unironically, if you live an extremely busy life, if you're hustling, if you're Sigma, cringe, kidding, just if you're like self-employed, if you work from home, if you like have a lot to do and you don't have much time to cook, Factor is, or to like, but you want to eat like nice meals, Factor is fucking amazing. But if you do have extra time to cook and you want to explore cooking and improve at it and riz your partner and all, then HelloFresh is better. So really whatever works for you. I think Factor this month is only for the US. I do apologize. I think Factor is only for the US at the moment. I could be wrong. It depends. My link will only work for the US. And it's 50% off with my link. Like, once again, like literally, like, if you want to try Factor and you try it for the first time with the 50% off and then quit after, totally fair. More power to you. Trying the first time at 50% off price, like, it's hard to go wrong, you know? Okay, I'm getting so distracted. Where am I going? This is the worst Jimmy run and Trinity run ever. Gotcha. So Factor, okay. So you can do Factor all over, but I think my link is only for the USA this month. Oh, that is true. Are you, sorry, I'm gonna be so annoying, Auk. Do you happen to be on a delay or like really behind on streams? I feel like that conversation about the costume thing was a while ago, but maybe I just have brain delay. I don't know. Bro, why does that emote make me want to play fucking Fall Guys? Fall Guys is fun. Fall Guys is dumb good fun. We play Fall Guys and watch the Ravens game. Win some Fall Guys, and I heard Casey and Rumel and Macy and I heard some people were fucking popping off. I'm at Wendy's right now. Wait, you're Giga Chad. I have said Oso. Auk, what the fuck? Auk, get the, I haven't tried it yet, so I shouldn't even suggest this. Has anyone tried the Pineapple Frosty? Is it actually good? People are flaming the fuck out of the SpongeBob. Hopefully we can just stop buying all of these stupid fucking McDonald's collabs. They're literally just like fucking take ingredients on the menu, upcharge them, and put like a YouTuber's face on it. Like, can we stop buying those so they stop doing it? I heard you guys were doing really fucking well. Yo, sleep well. I really appreciated you today in chat, Viz, and I always want to tell people when I do. Great questions, and I much love to you and the PokeForce team, dude. Biggie bag. Oh my god, you're a fucking smart one, Auk. I love the Biggie bag. The Biggie bag, big fan. This bro, this shit is cheap enough to down. Hello, that's what anguish. That's what I'm fucking saying. I like, yeah, I don't know. Why would you waste gas money? Why would you waste time going to the grocery store, not knowing what ingredients to get? Fucking blah blah. Like, well, you could just get at the 50% off price. Like, Factor is actually crazy. There's literally like no downside. My code is US only, unfortunately. I'm sorry. There's like 2 DoorDash orders. Fucking true. Oh my god. Any DoorDashers? Oh my god, your brain, you're gonna, dude. Holy shit. Oh, probably less. Yeah, yeah, we. Nothing, sweetie. I was gonna say my wife's a little bit of a DoorDasher. I didn't realize. Grew up not well off. I didn't realize people actually use DoorDash. I was like, this is obviously so expensive. Surely no one's buying this. I didn't realize that like the middle class love DoorDash. Like people will fucking spend their paychecks. I thought it was like a super niche, like, yeah, whatever. To be fair, we almost never DoorDash anymore. It was at the start of our relationship, dude. We just gained relationship weight. At the start of me and Casey's relationship, we did some $60 Five Guys DoorDashes for sure. Maybe more. I'm pretty sure we've done like $100 DoorDashes in the past. Like 80 to 100. What's up? Oh yeah, I think we've done some disgustingly expensive Cheesesteak Factory DoorDashes, like 80 to $100. Like, yeah. Not proud of it. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Oh, dude, to be fair, I love, God, Chinese food is... Should we DoorDash Chinese food tonight, babe? I'm just kidding. It was a joke. I'm just kidding. Spent so much money on during COVID. Yeah, we haven't DoorDashed in forever, to be fair. We were obviously just DoorDashing during COVID to get more money to the necessary employees. It was just generosity, right? Not our laziness. That is one of the funniest... Is that girl math? That's like a cope to be like, oh yeah, I'm just overspending at like a restaurant. I'm just helping the servers. That's like a sweet. So I have to tip more, you know? I get post food clarity. Yeah, I can't. I didn't realize service charge, convenience charge, dude, charge. This is so real, Smokey. Yeah. Yeah, support a local business. It's just a good, yeah, that's fine. That's why this $80 DoorDash is okay. I'm just supporting local business. I'm like, oh my god. If Pokeforce blow up, more content, dude. I think I've saying for a while. I think Pokeforce being good competition is so good. You know. Oh yeah, if it's an $80 DoorDash, it's $40 worth of food. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. DoorDash is fucking crazy. If you have that's actually like the best. If you have a DoorDash problem, if you're a DoorDasher, try out Factor. Replace a little bit of your budget, dude. Yeah, like it's like you said, like with the 50% off, that shit is gonna cost you like one DoorDash. Like it's so crazy. Yeah, I don't know, but it depends. It depends if you eat rice and beans. Factor might seem expensive to you, which is super fair. Once again, someone who grew up, eating a lot of rice and beans. I didn't really get it at first, but it depends on your lifestyle. Depends on lifestyle. Yep. Okay, wait a minute. Support the economy. DoorDash every meal. Okay, wait a minute. Or you could support the economy, DoorDash half your meals, and Factor half your meals. Boom, boom, bam. There you go. Thank you. Unironically, Anguish, you have no idea how much that supports me. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. Because we got a new Factor sub, it might take a while to kick in, but I'm gonna give you your dab ahead of schedule. Okay, there you go. That's your dab. I will do one dab every single day per Factor sub. That's my new rule. So if I have 7 Factor subs tomorrow morning, I will do 7 more dabs. Just keep that in mind. That's my incentive. I know Spidget is doing 2 hours of content that you guys want. I will be dabbing per one. So it's whose is better, who's to say, really. Your camera froze, so I was just so fast, you gotta kind of rewind it, watch it in slow. You have the slow-mo guys to watch it in slow motion to see it in real time. Spidget's a psycho for doing that. I respect it. 2 hours is insane. I think Spidget is a businessman. That's what I'll say. Actual businessman. 2 hours of what? Of me dabbing. The half off box valid for existing customers. No, I think it has to be. You have to be a new customer. Sorry, Demise. You might be able to. probably shouldn't say this. Can you like use a new email or like sign up in that account? You might be able to make a new account. Use it. What I'm about to say is describing what you shouldn't do because that wouldn't be good. But you might be able to, if you wanted to break rules, make a new account and get the discount. Anyway. Okay. Anyways. Food factor per sub is insane. Of getting tanked by... Wait, huh? Order it to your neighbor's house? Yo, based? Ooh, do I have to export my streamer account first? I think. Maybe I could just play Fall Guys. I don't know. We'll see. Wow, thanks, Stream Elements. Thank you so much, Stream Elements. Oh my goodness. Not gonna do a $15 delivery and tax fee on DoorDash for a $5 mini bag? Yeah, big time. So stuff like that. You would think, Danky, but anyways, we're gonna move on. You would think they would do that, but how are you gonna spend the 20 mil during the event? It's a secret so far. It's a great question. I think I have a plan on how I want to spend my 20 mil, but I don't think it's what people expect. / what people think I'm going to do. That's what I'll say. I think that you'll be a lot of people might be surprised at what I spend it on. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, yeah, you got it. There you go. $20 biggie bag. Yeah, all of a sudden that $5 biggie bag doesn't sound so good. The $20 biggie bag. I'm going to spend mine on a few hours with Yo Mama. Okay. True, Tally. True. Yeah, you're so kind, Ape. I can show you. Give me one. Let me get in this battle really quick. But yeah, absolutely. The Typhlosions, I think both. I don't know if they're even both double 31. They're close to it. Like this one's 26 special attack, 31 speed. You absolutely need a plus special attack nature, okay? Whether that is mild, rash, or modest, those three all work. Quiet does not. The minus speed is not good. But like, so rash plus 25 plus special attack, 31 speed. And this one is modest, 31 special attack, 30 speed. So I've used these Typhlosions forever. They work perfectly for me. They don't need to be like perfect, but yes, I know what you're referring to, Kev, but shut up. God damn it. We refuse to acknowledge all of that non-canon fanfic copium true. Lost to some ball bullshit. Oh no. Are you pre-gaming Fall Guys? You're already fucking falling? Are you kidding me? I don't think Heatran would replace Typhlosion as the gym rerun mon, but I might be wrong. That would be a big deal if that's all. I mean, that's some of the main. What's Heatran's like speed stat, right? Like that would be bad. Like if Heatran was better than Typhlosion, that probably wouldn't be. I don't know if we need to power creep. Thorma slower. Yeah, I don't think Heatran. The scary thing is how Heatran would do in terms of PVM, how it would do against Cynthia, Morimoto, raids. What's it called? E4 reruns. That's a big one. Like even Zapdos. I've been saying this a lot recently. I started using Zapdos for the first time in PVM for just like Cynthia and Morimoto runs, and it's fucking absurd. Like I literally went from to say how insane Zapdos is, right? I went from winning my Cynthia and Morimoto fights about 50% of the time to 100%. Like that's how disgusting adding Zapdos has been to my team. It's just ridiculous. I think I think it's, yeah. It is a little, it's definitely, it's scary to add legendaries to the game because they can make things so unbalanced. They're not balanced Pokemon. I love all the arguments Spidget's presented, and I would love for us to find a way to healthily put in Heatran to the, because I don't know, I respect Spidget's opinion a lot, but I also don't want to do it at the cost of something else. Should they add Stick Bug? Yes. Good question. Monkey Pog. You're right, you need to do post-elite 4 things. Certain regions you might want to do post-elite 4 things. Like in Kanto, you have to like do the Sevi Islands. Just an OU tier. Same with like, wasn't Zapdos just OU as well? Like Zapdos, it might have been Ubers at some point. Zapdos, like once again, OU, but like super fucking good, you know? Make it endgame content. Just making something rare or hard to get doesn't help balance, guys. I think that's a big thing to understand. Like, always been solid, yeah. If anything, it makes balance worse. Like, if Heatran is really fucking broken for like raids, but he's like super hard to get, where he costs like 10 mil, that's like not a good thing. You don't want like like ridiculously expensive rare thing that's like required to like make raids easy, you know? Wendy's for Gore to give me a straw. Ugh, it's always the worst. Shake my head. How the raids become scaling alphas, they'll be stronger if someone has on the squad as legendary. It's an interesting idea. The problem is it's tough to. It's the most interesting idea I've heard. The problem is coding balanced around like what Pokemon you use is really tough. Obviously, level scaling. Alphas are scaled based on level, right? That's easy. But scaling based on what species you have and how to scale, that's really hard. I feel that'd be really specific. But I like the idea of just checking to see if you have a legendary. But then if you use Articuno, should it really make it harder? Like, you have to think about like things. So many, I feel like, suggestions that I like it. I like the you're thinking it's outside the box, Snitch, and I do really like that. I'm not trying to like. I like that you had a unique idea. I really appreciate that. I feel like a lot of players suggest things that aren't good long term. They don't realize how long this game has been out and how much longer it will exist. When people say things like, oh yeah, just ban it in PvP or PvP or whatever, do you want us to do that for every single future one? Like, it's almost like the short term like Master Ball thing, right? Like when legendaries came out, everybody was like, oh my god, that we finally have legendaries. That's so cool. We only have Shaman, Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. I'm gonna use one of my Master Balls on all of them, and then I'll have one left over that'll be totally fine. A lot of people did this, and I was like, no, don't do that, because they'll probably add more. Like, but they were like, nah, whatever. And then they added fucking the legend. Like, people don't think about to be fair, wasn't it? I'm sorry, I'm getting confused. Wasn't it the Johto beasts first and then the Kanto one? So kind of wrong order, but you get my point. Like, a lot of people don't have long-term thinking in terms of like how to future balance something. A lot of people just don't think about that, which is fair. I get it. You're not a game dev. You're not paid to think about that. I get it. It's a difficult thing. That's why it's a paid job. Alphas are scaled based on levels. Yeah. Use level 10 mons, it wouldn't make it easier is the problem. It's still it always makes it like just as, yeah. I feel like Regigigas could absolutely happen. I feel like it's the Regi trio is probably like some of the most likely legendaries we see. Master Ball and Riolu is based, yeah, that's a based use of Master Ball. I respect it. I didn't like the legendary one. It's just not rare enough. Legendary, sure, like a Shalfa, sure, Master Ball it, but scales best levels in the party or level time in the region. There you go. Thank you, Osa. That's a good call. Dink donk. Dink donk. Sinnoh Trio also aren't really. What's it's Sinnoh Trio the like Lake Trio? Is that the. That was a question? Oh, I'm dumb, Osa. Dink donk. It's levels of Pokemon in your party. Sorry, there you go. Laughing at. How am I funny? I'm cringe more like, just say it, babe. That is like one of the biggest critiques of 3D Pokemon sprites, no caps. Legendary is an amazing word. It's not one I get to say very often, but yeah, shiny legendary being legendary. It should lethal, but it's a scary risk, you know. Someone tested it. You're funny? I don't think so. My wife said I'm funny. That's the copium. I'm new to the game. What's the best region to start in? Short answer, Unova. Second answer, your favorite region. Long answer, if you Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, I have a really in-depth video that breaks down all the positives and negatives of each region, my power rankings of each region, as well as my recommended order of completion. So that will help you out with a lot more information. I recommend checking it out. I hope they have the Genie Trio. I think the Genie Trio would be impossible. I don't think that'll ever come, bro. I'm gonna be honest. That shit is broken as fuck. And like not fun to play with or against. I feel like it's all very like we're gonna see like T-Wave fucking hurricane confusion. Like I don't know, man. I don't think we're seeing the Genie Trio anytime soon, fellas. The what's it called? The Terrakion, Virizion, Cobalion, maybe? I know Terrakion's very good is the problem, or what from my once again, my limited PvP understanding. I try to qualify as much as possible. I started Kanto for nostalgia's sake. That's what I always do as well, man. I love Kanto. Yeah, if you have any more questions after watching the video, always feel free to ask here. I appreciate the question, dude. Yeah, stuff like that is turbo broken, true. Let me we'll just call my Jimmy run there, honestly. Okay, I've got 10 seconds winding down on this amulet coin. I think I'm good to go ahead and just call this charm here. And honestly, I'm going to go ahead and call this stream here as well, fellas. I had a fantastic Monday stream. Thanks to you guys. Thanks for being so cool. Awesome community. Amazing chats. Great questions. Hopefully, I was able to add something positive to your day. Hopefully, you learned something or entertained a little bit or had fun playing PokeMMO today. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if you didn't. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO YouTube videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Friday, as well as Saturday and Sunday this upcoming for all these catch events coming up. Discord's down below if you're interested in that and want help during the event season. And if you want to go above and beyond, the best way that ever has existed to support the stream is with the factor link in the description, giving yourself some food as well as super generously supporting the stream. The factor link, honestly, I won't even show the other stuff. Screw all the other things. The main thing, if you want to support the stream this month, is the factor link. It means the world. If not, I hope you enjoyed the content and I hope you have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace, Reno. Oh, thank you guys for watching. Nice little, what is it? 4 shower stream. Thank you guys for watching. I'm going to go watch the Ravens game. I'm going to go play Fall Guys with my wife. And I'm going to go own your mom. True. I'll see you guys later. Love you all. Peace, Reno. Okay, last thing before I go, I am going to raid Paulus, who, if you don't know, is the guy who won the week 1 catch event. So everybody go to his stream and say congrats on winning the catch event, Giga Chad, okay? Thank you guys. I'll see you later.